Yes, I did tell them we were going live. Greetings and salutations. Welcome to Roll Hit Die presents our Friday night game of Consequences of Chaos. And as you can tell, the chaos has already begun, even though the stream hadn't yet. Before I hand this off to Robert so that he can try to corral the chaos in which our party creates, if you look in the middle of your screen right there, you'll see a nice map. That is currently our, what do we call that? Our stronghold in which Robert's put together for us, or actually I take that back, as Marcus likes to put it, Squidward built for us and our characters. And we're able to show that to you through the Roll20 app. It allows us to show battlegrounds, artwork, and anything else that pertains to the, yep, I hear you, pertains to the game, that we can keep our players immersed in it and allow our viewers to see what's going on. Let's see, usually one of the players has brought out a character on screen, and yep, here we go. We got one right here. And of course there's another one. So, let's see, this individual here as well as this individual here are both created through the Hero Forge. Hero Forge is a website you can go to create a custom miniature that you can, if you have a 3D printer at home, you can purchase the actual program to print out the characters, and of course Vanessa's going to dance around the entire map on me, to print out the miniatures at home, or you can have them send them to you. You can get them painted, you can get them equipment, poses, you can do up to, I think it's like 2 characters on one stand if you want to have like a dancing scene or a battle scene. But if you subscribe to Hero Forge, you can turn that subscription and turn that miniature into a digital version that you can use in your digital games. Another person or another shout out I'd like to give is to GUICube. If you've not had a chance to go to GUICube.com, I suggest you do. GUICube has created a world called Xayathe. Xayathe is a 5th edition style world in which the company has created and the community that works with GUICube has expanded upon. So you may have a DM out there, or another player, or somebody who's played and DM'd in the past, or a game you may have been a part of. And you had this favorite tavern or favorite NPC or whatever that might have come up. It may be in the world of Xayathe now, because, like I said, the community has added to it from some of their own favorite things, such as, for example, if you watched our 3rd chapter of the Red Star Rising campaign, you would have met Shadrick Dagar. And I'm sure you guys have known and heard me introduce myself as Shadrick Dagar as well. That is a character I created years and years and years ago that's been tweaked and played with ever since 2nd edition. And I decided to share it with them, and they put it in their actual... Alright, Charlotte is failing at a pipe roll. Sorry. I actually decided to share it with the community, and he is now a character in the Red Star Rising campaign. Down below we have a link for Extra Life that runs year long, so if you haven't had a chance to, or if you know, a lot of the D&D community like to do what they call a game day, and that's when you're able to donate. We leave it running year long, that way you can donate when you can and when you'd like to. So just click on that link and help out with the Children's Miracle Network as well as Children's Hospitals. Do we have any further announcements? Does anybody else would like to put out before we start? Crickets tells me that's a negative. There are, if you're watching us on Twitch, there are, right down next to the chat, a little bubble-looking symbol. I mean, at least that's what, Dragon Queen calls it. You can click on that bubble as long as you're watching us, any one of our programs, whether it be Organized Play, Vampire the Masquerade, or tonight's game, or even if you happen to click on and check out when I'm playing a PlayStation 5 game, which is currently God of War Ragnarok. You can collect those points as long as you're watching the program, and those points can be spent tonight to increase the chaos in which we already cause Robert on a nightly basis. You can do advantage, disadvantage to players and DMs, magic items, GUI items, or GUI rewards. Just remember, if you do the higher packet, which gives to everybody, it also gives to the DM as well. Per the Dragon Queen's commands, since it is her horde, her blessing, and her gifts. So, Robert, let's go ahead and hand it off to you. I don't think there's anything else to announce.
No, I don't think so. So, hello everyone. Consequences of Chaos takes place in the Forgotten Realms after the uh, incidents of Out of the Abyss in the third season of the Adventurers League, and our party is now in charge of an outpost they have called the Dragon's Rest. They are an outpost of the city of Kethis, a city which all of our players find dear to their hearts. Because of all the lawful and good things the priests of Kethis are doing for their people. Um, no evil whatsoever appears to be going on in that city. Um, so, um, we will go on and start with our characters. So, Scott, you are up first.
You're not making any noise, Scott.
You're muted.
I have one thing to say. I have never had a complaint about my pipe work. So,
It's not 8 o'clock yet.
but my name is Charlotte. I am a bard. I am an astral elf. I have this little mechanical toaster that follows me around a lot, but he's really nice. He's kept me alive, so I like him. But it is time to start this game off again because I've got many things to have chaos going, and I like chaos. So, hi, I'm Charlotte. I'm the bard. He's very good at pipe work.
I'm sure you are.
Carlos.
Hello. My name, my name is Curtis. I am playing Solex, the brass dragonborn paladin of Bahamut. He is happy in Dragon's Rest and not in Kefis at all. But things are going great because they've made enemies, apparently, Kefis has, so... What could go wrong? Now that we have some of the orcs with us, what could go wrong?
Nothing could go wrong.
We'll just make our outpost, build it up, attack Kefis, take over, it'll be fine.
I mean, that sounds kind of like what Vanessa's got planned anyway. Anyway.
Isn't that too much work?
No, not at all. We got plenty of time.
So, I'm Dan Latham, also known as Shadrick Dugar, and apparently I am also known as the toaster that follows people around. I am playing an autognome. An autognome, if you don't know, is a mechanical-based gnome created by dwarves or Duergar. And this one's decided to follow Charlotte through a portal from Sigil to the Forgotten Realms, and has been bounced from toy shop to oddity shop for a while, which he didn't mind because it gave him a place to rest his head. But yes, he looks like a little toy gnome until he brings his cannon out and keeps people alive with it, or burns them, or shoots force at them. But either way, he likes to tinker, and he is an artificer. I did not say that part. And his name is Easy, Ezoid Clicker. But you can call him Easy for short.
Alrighty, I guess that just leaves me. Hello,
The
I
General
am Marcus
Montague.
Scott. I am playing Vanessa Sinclair, Dampier from Barovia, who became one of the Mistwalkers, or as folks like to say, the Vasanti, but Vistani, however you want to pronounce it. She's just a misunderstood, tortured soul who
Never intentionally damages her party.
well, she has a hard time trusting because of her tortured youth.
I don't trust you, so I'm going to attack you. If that's alright.
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, it doesn't help that, we're all in the middle of the group and all of a sudden we're getting smacked by spells. But hey, we've got no trust issues. You do.
Yeah.
You invaded my personal space.
You
We were
killed
there!
the
We were already there! You walked up. There's only 2 bad guys here, but the rest of my party. Ah, hell, arms up at R.
Has she
Okay.
cast that spell lately?
No, but now she has Fireball, which really makes me scared.
She hasn't cast that yet either.
We haven't
She
been-
wanted to.
Yeah.
We had to
Well,
talk her out.
Okay,
Talk her
fine.
out of it.
Vanessa's
The
growing.
player wanted to because he likes Fireball, but
Oh, jeez, you got a wand last time.
So, does anyone want to recap what happened in our last adventure?
Oh, jeez. I'm trying to
Orcs
remember
died.
exactly. Well, that was the week before we decided to turn a Medusa loose on them so you could get your friggin' instrument.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We exited to find that more Black Spear tribe were there, and we learned that the Black Spear tribe had struck a deal not to attack caravans like the goblins with Thentia. So Kephis has made an enemy of them because of that. So I now have that information, and I was going to send that on to what's his name? I have his name, the leader of the Bane that she's currently intimate with. So I noticed that Bahak was a claw of Yuthik due to the claws they had, and those are rare because they got kind of wiped out. The cleric side of things, it seemed, on the orc tribe, if I remember right. So, we ended up talking to the kobolds and learned about their past and how they had been separated, but found a mountain where they took a trial, got the blessings of Ao and Bahamut, which was cool. So we're like, hey, you can come stay with us, along with the Medusa, along with your other kobold family,
Along with the other
along
creatures.
with everything else.
Along with anything else
Yeah,
that's
the
creature
knight you
based.
rescued.
Yes. So
But he's
once
just
we, yeah, sadly, he's just nah. He's whatever.
But we did face off against.
We talked with Zarkeg, the undead dapper ogre that I wanted to smite into pieces, and learned that this is the Lich's territory, the King of Copper, Asperos, who is off in one direction that I did not write down in my notes. But
Kind of like north of us.
yeah. So we decided, all right, there's all these places to explore. Let's go to the one where nobody ever comes back from. And we all got lost.
I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all just walked away from me.
Yeah. So eventually, we all kind of.
Me and
found
Larika
each
were just
other.
fine.
Yeah, there was an undead tornado attacking Vanessa that we took out, an undead minotaur that we took out, a area of wild magic. Easy disarmed a magical trap on a door that would have murdered us all, and inside was a bunch of treasures.
Yeah.
We found a dowry chest that had portraits of a married couple or a couple to be, 2 platinum and gold wedding rings, Violetta and Vesalusa. Sure.
Sure.
A beautiful robe for a woman that I think one of our
Yeah,
patriots
Vanessa's
took.
women.
A rod carved of you, a box that's 8 inches on the side that had a obsidian heart in it, and then boy howdy, when they opened that little box that had the tiara, everybody lost their minds, except for me. So trying to defend everybody, we eventually calmed everything down. But the most important thing was when we opened that military footlocker and it had all the goodies. Magical tiara, let's just not kill each other over it. Gold, I'll take that.
I mean, the only thing I can say is that Easy was kind of happy that apparently his programming got rebooted or something, because now he can see 60 feet in darkness for some odd reason. He doesn't know why.
Yeah, he got a wish. He got a wish. We also found an amulet of Mistra and a rod of healing. And it's like, oh, an amulet, that'd be cool. I could use that. You want it? Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna destroy it. I don't know about that.
I think the U rod that you were talking about is the actual healing rod.
Yeah.
I did find out one thing though.
Go ahead.
That I get to read and study the books so we can make copies.
Yes, yes, yes. We also talked about what we might be doing in some downtime, but
And I think we left off with a question from, at least for Easy, about what he knew about the Black Spirit tribe. Is that right?
And we've got a ghost that we still haven't figured out about,
yeah, if we want to go talk to them
or
and deal
a
with it.
restless spirit.
And I mean, you also have your B team. You can always throw out
Mm.
places. Your companions. It's like, go deal with this. Okay. Let's see. Where am I? Let's just start with Sulak.
Oh.
There were two things you said you were going to do.
Major
And-
things. The little one was just, hey, apparently you made enemies. Goodbye.
But so you are going to be telling Captain Downoff
Mhm.
about, I should open up all my files.
Yeah. Hey, Captain.
The
All those
Black
weird
Spirit
looking,
tribe has
all those weird looking creatures that seem to be walking out of our compound. Yeah, they're friendly to us. Don't worry about that.
Are we back at our compound and
Yeah.
had a full rest?
yes. Yes, we have made our way
We've
back.
had a full rest.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to bring that up.
Downtime combat.
Well, you're kind of training.
Okay.
I didn't have another one for training yet.
Gotcha,
Oh.
gotcha. He's totally not focusing more on the kobolds than the normal people. Gonna be like, if we ever get attacked, just like trap spiders, little holes in the ground are gonna open up.
Okay. The next thing you had wanted to do was work with the kobolds and the troops. So we're going to start with the kobolds. What I need you to do is make me a persuasion check.
All right, I'm
And
pretty
your
decent
DC is
at
a 13 on this.
13 plus 4, 17. Wait, plus 5. 18.
Okay. And I put everyone up so that it would be easy to find them, and now I can't find them.
A Sunday school teacher slash drill instructor.
Yes. Okay. Here I had moved them. So for Korak's platinum board, you talk to the. I'm sorry. What did you roll?
18 total.
18. Okay. You talk with him, and after a while, he does show you the statue that they brought with them from the sacred site. It was. Oh, he's going to speak in Draconic much more eloquently.
Yeah.
We found a grave of a gold dragon, and the gold dragon was a priest of Bahamut, or something like a priest, and there was an ancient draconic skull that if you walked into the maw, you were tested by Bahamut. And my companion,
Many colors.
Thrall, Many Colors, was instead tested by Aeon. But Bahamut's message was very clear that we had been enslaved by Tiamat for 2 years, and that our people were not made by Tiamat, that we were just the shed blood of the true dragons, that we came from the immortal dragons, not just from her immortal dragons. but all immortal dragons, and that it was our choice whether to follow her or to find a different route. Um, you find out that they had actually been serving a red dragon um, before this. Um, it was their job to prevent adventurers from gaining access to the red dragon's lair, and of course, they failed. So the red dragon ended up killing nearly half their tribe, and that's when some of them just finally said, "Nope," and they left. We're done with this. Um, they were done with the adventurers killing their eggs. They were, or their hatchlings. They were done with serving a dragon who would just turn on them. So, about half of the remaining tribe left, and then over their course of their journeying, they got split up again, and about 20 kobolds that went with Horcrux and Thrall made it to this shrine, and then eventually made it to the caves where you found them. They Horcrux had actually asked the statue um, if we should trust any of you, and that's how they knew of you. That Bahamut said that we could trust you.
Well, that's mighty high praise, if that is what was said. But I'm glad you do trust me, and I will do right by you to not betray that, of course.
Now, the kobolds, for the next part of your downtime, they have started mining a section out of the basement, and that's going to be where their warren is ultimately going to go. It's off of the cave that goes to the Imbrandlin Dragon.
Yeah.
So they are also going to manage, help to manage that dragon. Let's see. Trying to think of anything else. No, not from them. Okay. Training the troops.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing I want is you can either decide to do this as a persuasion or an intimidate. Your way of going is going to determine your difficulty.
Persuasion is.
Okay. Then we're looking at a DC 15.
Okay. Natural 20 plus 5.
Okay. Okay. So you're able to start working with the gathered troop. You have humans from Kethis. You have the orcs. I have a question here. Are you going to also train the women?
That is up to them if they want to.
But you're making
They
it
would
possible.
get. Yes, it would be nice if they would get at least minimal training so that they are proficient in an emergency and they are not helpless on their own.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
you're not
They're
stopped
not
if you,
set to be warriors.
if they decide they want to be, you'll train them as well.
Yes.
So Bashuk actually appreciates that a great deal. And actually, Vanessa would know from her readings that most orc females are not really considered fighting material. That they are there to defend the children, and they might get training to do that, but they're not meant to be out in front. Them having a female orc in leadership position was actually rather shocking. Orcs are very patriarchal when it comes to division of sexual labor. So, um, Bashok is very happy that you are willing to accept women. So, and you also have the kobolds. The kobolds are actually a lot more regimented than you might have expected. Obviously, they prefer underground fighting, and they show a very marked aptitude at setting traps. But
if they're good at it.
Yeah. So their training is usually going to occur in, after dark if it's above ground. Um, but Horcrux will say, during our travels, we've had to become more ordered in how we approach things to stay alive. Okay. Okay, those were the main things that I was going to have you work on. But oh wait, no, there's one more. I need you to throughout the 10 days that you're working on this, Sir Arvin, um, Skirabald, um, Skirabald, um, does not seem to trust you. You know, the whole time, he just does not seem to trust you. And so I need one combat roll.
Okay.
Because he eventually challenges you.
All right.
Okay, and your DC is a 16 here.
11 plus. Like it doesn't matter which weapon. Or...
No, whatever weapon you want.
Okay, so 11 plus 7.
Okay, so you're able to best, and in doing so, he gains a little bit more respect for you. But he also seems to be judging the style of your fighting, and he eventually confesses, "From where I am from, people that look like you would be embodiments of evil, and not to be trusted. They are destroying my world, and are waging war on my world. You do seem different because I have never seen one of a metallic color, but yes, but I see that you are different now. There's still a little bit of distrust. Your insight's going to tell you that, but he sees how you're treating the people that are the forces of this community, and so there's grudging respect for that.
Yeah, like the whole training is, I want them to be proficient so they can defend themselves, but if they don't want to fight, they're going to be proficient at least. But once that's happened, they're fine to do their own thing.
Gotcha. Okay, so one thing I want to do, the orcs, orc tower. The orcs are in this tower, and the humans are in this tower.
Oh, they're not friends?
Well, no. It's just, you have an orc tribe.
Yeah.
They're going to take up one area. The humans are going to take up another area. There's still room in both towers for more people. They are sharing duties on guarding all the other towers. You still have room for more forces. So, okay.
Is Hataxia settling in?
Hataxia is actually in. I need to finish building out your basement. She is in one of the rooms in the basement near Charlotte.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be one of the other things, is constantly checking on everyone, making sure that everyone's settling in, there's no scuffles and anything like that.
Yeah. So far, no. So far, no. Let's see. Both Horcrux and Sneeze Grumblespine find ways into the Mage Tower. Horcrux is a divine sorcerer. Grumblespine is an alchemist, but he doesn't seem to have arcane ability. But strong arcane ability, I should say. But he is in there making potions, and I think Easy was wanting to speak with him at some point about one of the potions he has created. Let's see. Big Bada Boom, yes. let's see. Let me go back to this. Okay. There were. Okay, Charlotte, did you read your response? The response I made for you.
I thought I did that last week.
Okay. Okay. Oh yes, you did. You did. Okay. Let's see. There was a second, and you dealt with the one about the merchants.
The new merchants, yes, trying to help them set up their place of business.
Okay, is there anything? Now I have the one other thing. You have 10 days. What are you working on in those 10 days?
I am trying to find a follower
Yes.
that I
yes.
can talk to about these books, and I am also working on the new. Out of the reading of the books that I found, there was one that I wanted to try to make into a new ballad.
Yes, the one about the love affair or the love that went completely awry at the wedding.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm be working on.
What I need you to do on that, since you have 10 days to work on it, make me excuse me. First, make me some type of history. It's going to be history or religion, arcana, whatever you want to do in terms of deciphering those letters.
Okay, I may have to get Easy to help me.
With
Anything that requires intelligence. Okay.
I mean,
I'll
you'll find him working in his workshop. So if you need his assistance, all you gotta do is go ask him.
All right, well, if you ask Easy for help, that's fine. Go on and take this with advantage.
Okay.
Oh well, I don't think you needed the advantage. So
See,
she didn't bother
don't
you
faith
all
yourself.
that much.
You pointed out one word that I couldn't say, and it's like, this is the word, and this is the. Oh, I got it. Thanks.
So now make me a performance roll, and this is going to determine how well your final work is coming out. Okay. It is a very beautiful ballad. Do you start performing it? I take it at the tavern.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll also go back to town on occasion since I've got the 10 days, and visit the boyfriend and make the rounds of the tavern to play the song.
Yeah, I'm assuming that that's also where you're going to start trying to find other followers. Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to take time.
Understood.
There's something that will be coming up. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let me do one other thing so you see that. At the end of the 10 days, 2 people come to join you.
Mm-hmm.
Bastiano de Musio and Soraya Tarok. Yes, took me a moment. Tarok. She is an Air Genasi, and he is a human. And they set up shop in the mercantile store, which you had no one to handle at that point. And that's the secretary here. Okay. And they have brought a lot of basic goods with them. And they have mercantile contacts throughout the northern Moon Sea, and so they will be using those to get people to come up here. Let's see. Trying to think of anything else. Nope, that's about it. So, Dan, I wanted to ask, are you still continuing to work on your javelin on a rope?
Well, Easy is still continuing to work on a couple devices. The javelin on a rope thing has been tweaked a little because it's kind of like hard to carry around a javelin with a rope attached to your wrist. So the device is a disc that hooks on the back of, and when I'm done, I'll tell you how he gives it to him. But it's a device that's got a line, it's a circular device with a line attached to the back of his wrist on a bracer. And what it does is it runs the line through his fingers into his hand, and when he grabs the javelins that I've made for him, they're all metal shafts.
Okay.
So it'll, like magnetically or magically, it'll grip to the shaft of the javelin, and he can throw it 30 feet. Then he just yanks back with his arm, and it'll reel in the recoil it back into him. He's working on that, and he's. Go ahead.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say he's working on that, and he's also working on, of course, you know, the alchemy, whatever potions he can learn in that time period, and a golden mask with like a veil that goes over the back, and it's got I'm gonna go with emerald like eyes, and what it is, it allows Hataxia to see out, but nobody can see in to see the her eyes, but she can take the mask off and use it if she needs to.
Gotcha. Okay, well, you have 10 days to finish off the construction of the javelin.
All right. And where's my...
You're starting to work on the other thing. The potions, you had gotten a book, and so beyond just basic potions of healing, you can now make greater potions of healing for the herbalist kit. And you can make... I have just forgotten to pull it up. I did not open that area. You can also you can also create something that would have been helpful last time if any of y'all had come across it, but mummy rot antidote and lycanthropy antidote. A potion of friendship. Okay. And shoot, what is it called? Oh, and a potion of hill giant strength. Those are the 4 that you're able to figure out quickly.
That's 5.
Oh, that's 5. Oh yeah, the
Greater potion, mummy rot, lichen, friendship, and you said hill giant.
Yeah.
Just making sure. 1, 2,
yeah.
3, 4. What about Big Bada Boom?
You're going to have to get to know him a little bit. Give me a persuasion roll.
All right. Oh, joy. That's one of my charisma. Is my best attribute.
Just like intelligence is mine.
Not yet.
He's like, oh, no. I see what you know how to make. No. You need much more time before you could make potions like this. This is dangerous potion to make.
Okay, well, why not just show me how to make a little Bada Boom?
Well, how about I help you with these first, and then we go from there.
Okay, I got time.
So he's going to also be helping you with that book to learn a little bit more, to learn some of these recipes.
Yeah, and let me see, the basic rules for making potions is half the cost.
Yeah, and then I think you let me half the cost, and
time.
yeah, and time. And I'm trying to remember the time. Uh,
Because Lord knows my bird needs to be carrying around greater healing potions
yeah.
so that he can feed these guys when they drop down.
So, 25 goals um, per every day. You make 25 gold piece progress toward the final.
Okay, so whatever, half the cost and divide it by 25 to determine how many days, right?
Right. Okay. Onessa.
Do you need me to make any rolls
Yes.
to see how the thing works for Sulax?
Oh yes, yes. Sorry, I do need you to make that roll.
Alright, so we'll make a
And you're looking at
plus 5,
build
so
DC of 14.
I'll do a sleight of hand roll. Come on, big money. There we go. 22.
Yep, you easily make it.
So he'll be in the middle of training a bunch of kobolds, and Easy will just come running out, grab a hold of his like right arm, or is Sulax right-handed? I see a nod. All right, so he'll just grab a hold of his right arm and slap this weird-looking bracer on it. That as soon as it just slaps over his wrist, it clamps into place. Well, I say bracer. I'm gonna say glove. That way, it has the line feed as well. He just throws it on there and it clamps in place where it doesn't. He can't pull it off unless he like releases some switches, and then he hands him a quiver that's got like 5 metal javelins in it. So, try this. Throw that at that target. He doesn't even tell you what it does. He just says, throw a javelin at that target.
He will take it, grab the javelin, give it a toss. That's a 9.
All right, so I guess with a 9, you throw it like a few feet and it sticks in the ground. But you'll notice there's a line running from the back of your hand all the way to the javelin.
Gotcha.
Pull your arm back. Just pull your arm back.
Okay.
And when you do, it'll bring it right back towards you and you can catch it. You've got 30 foot of line.
Okay.
So you're not going to be able to go any further than 30 foot, but at least it allows you to have some sort of range-based weapon you can retrieve back. Robert, I don't know if you want with the metal construction of the javelin to have any other kind of benefits other than just being a metal javelin. That's on you.
It's right now a retrieving jab.
I didn't make it because there's no way of making that as a magic item. So just put it in your javelin notes that you have a 30-foot retrieving javelin.
Yeah.
And you have 5 of them in case something happens. I figured the blacksmith would help me make the actual javelins themselves, since that's a simple build for a blacksmith.
Okay, then we go to Vanessa.
Yes.
So the morning, I'm putting this up just so everyone can see it. The morning after you arrive back at Dragon's Rest, you awaken to see a message in your golden mirror. Please join me for Licktree this morning. When you arrive at the tower, there is a note in the desk of your bedroom chamber that reads, meet me in my receiving room upstairs. You know this is the place where your team first met Ubrexia.
Okay.
As you exit the lift, you nearly bump into a naked dwarf with flaming red hair. And just for everyone...
Did you say a naked dwarf with flaming red hair?
Hmm?
Did you say a naked dwarf with flaming red hair?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I immediately thought of the adoring fan from Oblivion.
Did he show up?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Well, for me, he did.
Okay, let me just open him and make sure everyone can see him.
Yes, because you know people at home would like to see this naked dwarf with flaming red hair.
At a party that Joe had last night. Why wasn't I invited?
But hopefully you all can see his picture.
Let me go and bring him up. What's his name?
Garaz. Which makes you think there's another dwarf you've met here in this town whose first name is Garaz. He is devastating good looking, and you find it very difficult to take your eyes off of him when he walks. But he says, "Oh, you must be Vanessa. I've heard good things about you," he says with a wry wink. He then continues down the corridor, drinking a cup of Licktree. As you watch him walk down the hall, you notice that both butt cheeks have the same tattoo. An undressed, voluptuous woman with long red hair reclining against the hearth, and a cat playing with her hair that seems to be streaming down. Now you can make me a religion roll.
Alrighty. Might be a little distracted. Not too distracted, I guess.
Sorry, I was
16.
on a different page. 16. Okay.
You didn't say friendship. You said friendship.
Hold on a second.
Greater is considered an uncommon.
So I'm trying to find a file. Okay.
These are all.
So, what you recognize is 3 distinct religious symbols.
Okay.
The lady reclining on the lyre would be Sune.
Okay.
Not Saloon, but Sune. Lyra would be the harp, and Sharness would be the cat. And your religion roll of 16, Lyra has in recent times come to be realized as kind of a exemplar, a minor form of Sune.
Okay.
And what this image is showing you that this dwarf also holds Sharness, the god of, well, physical love, lust, etc., as also an exemplar of Sune.
Okay.
And by his long, flowing red hair, it's very much obvious he is a follower of Sune. So,
Get the freak in the sheets.
well, possibly.
It's up to you to find out, Vanessa.
No problems. Huh?
I said that's up for Vanessa to find out.
Yeah, but he is very comfortable walking around completely unclothed. Let's see. When you arrive at the reception room, there is a tray with a samovar, Licktree, and a tray of fresh pastries and fruit. Shortly after you settle yourself, your mentor effortlessly enters the room. It may come to mind that you have actually never seen him touch the ground. He always seems to be levitating. Mentally, you hear, there are 2 items I wish to discuss with you, Princess. The first involves your continued training, the strengthening of your mind. The second is a task. As your trainer, we have built something to test and strengthen your mental focus. It is a relatively simple device where you will, where you will a metal sphere to rise within a glass tube. We will monitor your progress and determine the following exercises to begin. I ask that you practice at least once a day for 1 hour when you're in your residence in Dragon's Rest. And there is a reference image for you. This is from Forbidden Planet if you know the movie. Your second task is the recovery of a key. The key is currently owned by Yelena Diakonescu, who lives in Martira Bay in the realm of Darkon. She is part Vistani and a mystic. Ask her, or ask her that you wish to purchase the electron key. As previously, you will receive a pouch of accounting and a small box that contains an item she may find of interest. Um, you, being from where you are, know that Darkon lies within the mists,
Yes.
and that corpse ashes is the talisman you will need to find Darkon.
Yes. And she's in Mr. Bay. Alright.
And there is nothing blocking you from looking at what is in the book. Sorry, in the box.
Alright, I'll open up the box, take a gander.
Okay, it contains a deck of Troika cards.
Okay.
And give me a DC. Give me a history check.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you know what this is. This is a deck that once belonged to Madame Victoria, the grandmother of Madame Eva. And you know who Madame Eva is.
Yes.
So, this is obviously a deck of great importance to the Sonic. So, how he got it, now Squidward has it. You can only guess.
Pull out my little deck of tarot cards. Let's switch these out.
Are there many things in that deck?
No.
No.
Can I draw? Can I draw? Can I draw?
Yeah.
Can I play some poker with that deck?
Oh, be careful what you wish for.
I already did, but I wasn't very, very careful.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
do you agree to take on this mission?
I have no problem going to see Ivana.
Okay.
I fear I may get recognized and cause issue in this realm. I am to be seen. So I'll have to go disguised. Does she know who I am?
No.
Alright.
There is no way to contact somebody within those realms.
Very well.
Vanessa, do you actually need to go disguised?
Yes.
You can always come borrow my hat.
Okay.
Unless you want to do a Monday disguise, and even bards can do those pretty good too.
Yep.
Yeah. How soon do you need me to travel?
As soon as possible.
Alright.
But remember, in 10 days is the festival of Lathander, the festival of the longest day,
Mm-hmm.
and your whole party is expected to come to town for that.
Okay.
It will be festive. I have a friend who has persuaded the town to allow him to hold the festival as it would be in other cities.
Okay.
And they have agreed for the afternoon and the evening that this will be set.
Alright, I will let my colleagues know. Not to go overstep any grounds, may I ask what this key is to?
It is to another realm of that domain, or excuse me, it's the talisman for another domain in that
I
We know
take
all
it
about
you
those
would
from
need me to
Sigil.
go there as well.
realm. Well,
Eventually?
it might be something that you and your companions can do.
Very well.
So if they do not wish to embark on a mission that I would reward them for, um, it would be of help.
Very well. If my colleagues wish not to go, I'm sure I can find some of my newly acquired allies to come with.
Hmm.
Oh, and be wary of the three. Apparently, Zulax was sent on missions or whatever. We befriended what remained of the Orc tribe to the north, and they weren't the ones attacking the caravans. Apparently, it was goblins.
You get back in your mind. Oh, you don't say.
Yes, so
I mean, if a telepathic thought could drip sarcasm.
yeah. Yeah. And now you know why I requested my autonomy.
Oh no, no. I think it was a very smart move for you and your companions to seek at the time.
Yes. Not sure who he worked for, but apparently it was one of the three. Very well. Uh, so tell me, what things are you working on as sip tea and business is that way? Just the pleasure of the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, he just talks about some of the he is is all about his research into what humanoids are actually like. He seems to be very intrigued on motivation for people.
Well, that's pretty simple. It's usually greed or lust.
Yes, yes. Greed, though, is has many facets: power, money, position, respect.
Yes, that is true.
Mhm.
Very well. Well, thank you for the tea. I'll head back and get prepared. Hopefully, I should have your key for you tomorrow, if not later this
That would be
afternoon.
cool. Okay, so for you to find the key, the first step is for you to give me a charisma saving throw.
All right. And I am going to.
And you can scroll into the inner courtyard of Dragon's Rest, and I'm just posting them there as we go.
Okay, I see it. But yeah, before I take off, I swung by Charlotte to get a makeover. Uh, so, Christmas saving throw.
Okay, no problem. Carrying the ashes of corpse grants you an advantage on the survival roll, but we don't need it. You successfully arrive at Martira Bay. So, oh no, excuse me. You are able to summon the mist and begin your travels to the domains of Dread. Now, step two, your travels to Darkon.
Um, mm, so, survival?
Well, this is the one where if you take corpse dust, you have an advantage on the survival.
Oh, okay.
But you went for the persuasion. And
I
that's
didn't realize I had
6.
survival,
Okay.
but yeah, I'll stick with that roll.
Okay.
Or else.
You encounter a ship that agrees to sail you to Martina Bay, but they lied. You spend a week in the slave pens before you can escape, and you are going to have exhaustion. And you are also going to lose 11 hit points until you receive a lesser restoration.
Alright.
Okay, now you have your negotiations with Yelena Diakonescu.
Okay.
Persuasion 14. And, oh, I should just want to post this for you. And this is one where if, and you have the cards if you want to up your negotiation with her.
I will see if to start negotiation with offering to purchase it for.
Oh, well, you did it. So, you gained the electron key. Okay. So, yeah, you don't have to give her the box, and you have the key. At this point, you, in your studies, you remember that the word electron translates to amber. And the
Okay.
key is made of amber.
Okay.
And now,
Go that way.
now you need to exit.
Before I
Did not do that. That does not happen. So, what you have here is step 4.
before I leave,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to shop around in Mistral Bay if possible.
Okay. Is
For-
there something specifically you're looking for?
Well, I need to make peace with folks there, and I notice some folks are collecting some religious items, so figure I'd collect some religious items of this realm.
Okay. Okay. So you are collecting a religious item. No, you've not split money, but you have access to all the money you have.
Yeah.
So, it's not like y'all need to really worry about splitting. It's all going to your central bank. Okay. You can buy, religious items here. The religious items here, are actually all pentagrams. So whatever religion they have, their focus item is a pentagram.
Asmodeus.
Well, I mean, Scott asked a question, but I was going to say, yes, I mean, they're obsidian pentagrams, but still pentagrams.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. There. I'll go to a trinket shop. Maybe there's some kind of cool tools that might be a little different for easy, and then I don't know, something cool for a paladin fighter person, dragon.
Okay, so you're basically getting, Vanessa went to the Domains of Dread, and all I got was this T-shirt.
Yes, pretty much.
This is doing some shopping for vacation.
Okay, so
I got you a
bring
snow
everyone
globe
back a voodoo
from
doll.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Or you bring back everyone a clockwork voodoo doll of themselves. So
Okay.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to give Easy a clockwork anything of himself. He is an artificer. He may tinker with it, and you'll never know where you'll find it.
Okay, so you get gifts for everyone. Now make me a charisma roll. This one is much higher, and you made it. So you exit the mist. Okay, so you all get back. You spent a week, so you're only going to have 3 days back.
And I have a. You had me doing a scouting mission as well?
Well, okay, no. Let me go back. Cantor, go back up to this.
Because he's asked me about the
you had
black
a
spears.
message from Cantor Luxker. And he asked you, you have undertaken a scouting mission for the city. And we would like your services again. What do you know of the Black Spear tribe?
Okay, so it was just a question and wasn't no actual scouting mission for me.
Well, they want to use your services, but they want to know what you know of the Black Spear tribe.
Well, I know they make pretty good statues.
They do. What else do you know?
Easy will point out that, well, I mean, I know where they're staying at because we spent some time with them, and did we bring some back with us? But
Yes.
they complained about Sulax killing everybody but their children, so they liked him for that reason, but found out that they weren't involved in why he was there to kill them in the beginning. They seem pretty decent people. I mean, you know, like I said, other than half of them turned into statues, but yeah, they seem pretty cool.
They turned into statues.
Yes, they were on the wrong end of a battle. They were fighting other creatures and got turned into statues.
I see.
Yeah, Easy realizes when he said that maybe I should like tweak what I say. So if you want me to roll a deception check or something, I can.
No. He's just like, okay. In his mind, he's thinking, I heard that you're difficult to talk to.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah. Well, no, thank you. So you have been talking with them in discussion with.
Well, not me personally, but Sulax and Charlotte have. Well, of course, Charlotte didn't look like Charlotte when she was talking to them, but I don't think that really matters.
I see. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for your.
I do need to get information from you when you get a chance how much it would be to purchase said potions, because I know they're all uncommon and they range from 101 to 500 gold pieces a piece. So you can give me a.
Most expensive is the Hill Giant, which is 500.
Okay. So I'll put that down there for him.
The Greater is 100.
All right.
The others are about 150.
All right. So I'll put 150 on the others. I just because it's part of the making it. You know, I need to. So all right. And you said we have about 3 days?
Yep.
Okay, there's only do one potion at a time. Alright.
Okay. Now, yes, and yeah, Marcus, you have, or Vanessa has about 3 days if she needs to do anything else before you all go to town for a festival.
Well, they're all out. I will place a nice little wrap box on their beds, and then I'll be doing practicing for a couple hours since I have time to make up to my week vacation as a slave to try
and now you can get a lesser restoration from a couple of different people here in.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll do that
yeah.
as well.
So do you want to go to the Priest of Bane, or do you want to go to the Cobalt Divine Soul?
Don't we have a cleric here?
None of us are
That's your
clerics.
Priest of Bane.
Yeah.
Oh,
Would you rather a paladin of Bahamut give you one?
sure.
Do you have it?
I have lesser restoration, yeah.
But would
You also have
would
thanks to the Rod of Healing.
Yeah, but would Vanessa
Oh,
actually
true.
go and ask for it?
Yeah, true.
She will put her faith in the Dragonborn.
Okay.
Snyder.
That's what I was just about to say. I was just gonna be like, off with the rod, smite, but it's just a less restoration.
Make her flinch if nothing else.
Just so you know, the one you failed is actually the best one to have failed.
Okay.
One, if you had failed and then tried to intimidate Yelena, you would have ended with a curse. And the curse is the curse. The reflection shows a gaunt, dead thing, not even a living corpse, just a corpse propped up roughly in the same position the curse is currently in. Others who notice will be horrified. So anyone that catches your image would think that you are just some kind of desiccated corpse. And in addition,
Like Sulax already sees you.
Watcher learns of your presence and will tell Strahd.
That would not be good.
Yeah. So, you at least avoided that.
Yeah, that's why I'm building my army. I'm sure I will
Okay.
get seen in.
Okay. So, but you have the key, and your mentor is going to hold on to it until you're ready to use it.
Easy did take those last 3 days, well, 2 of those last 3 days, and make a greater healing potion.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and add that to inventory and drop my gold by 50.
Okay.
How much money do you have for the party? Or
Uh,
whoever keeps up with the treasure?
So we've got 5,650 gold piece in miscellaneous, and then we had another. I think it was like. I know we have that much, but I think I split up the other amount that I have.
We
But
got
5,650 at least.
yeah,
and
we
then,
got what was it, 4,000 last week.
So yeah, we have another 600 on top of that.
Also, because I picked up this stuff, add another 1,550.
Add 1,550 more. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you decide to start selling stuff, we will go through that.
All right. Potion.
Especially if you decide that you want your mercantile people to find like high-end buyers for antiques.
Yeah, some of that
There's a lot
stuff
of
seemed
things.
like Waterdeep would be the place to take it, or Candlekeep would be the place to take it.
Right. Right. So, I mean, you have lots of different areas you can go.
Yeah, Easy might try to sell that heart with a dagger because he doesn't see any use in it.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's something that y'all can work on.
Yeah, the idea there would be if we wanted to take an excursion over to the remaining lineage.
Oh, I forgot about the heart. We got 3 days, right?
Oh, if you ask about that, you learn, and let me go on and pull up a different map for y'all. Let me make sure this is the right one. Yes. Let me move y'all over to this map for just a second.
All right.
Do y'all see the Moonsea North
Yes.
Northern Coast? Okay, Hulberg up here.
That's where that
the-
family stuff was from.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the whole
The
master
traditional,
family.
the traditional rulers of Hulberg are the Hull Masters. They only recently claimed their position, but just from talking to people, you would know.
Okay, so I'm sure asking around, Easy might mention it to some of his compatriots, and they might say, might be a good idea. You might get a good reward by taking it up there and giving it to them. So he may decide to do that, unless my teammates do not suggest those particular things.
No, I would be all for returning the what would you call it? The family heirlooms
Was that the heart and the dagger?
And the other thing.
and the
Uh,
tiara.
well-
The tiara.
Well, yeah, the tiara's not going anywhere.
All right.
I do ask about the. I asked to borrow the heart for a day. I want to do something. See if my songs will impact it in any way, because they sounded like there was something void in there. So basically, I take it down. I pray to Shar to see if it's reflective of her in any way.
How to put it? Not of her. It's not of her manufacture, but she appreciates.
Okay. So and then ask taking it back, would that help sow despair?
No.
Okay. So I bring it back.
This is a symbol of despair, not something that can sow despair.
Oh, okay, but still, hopefully they'll display it.
Yeah.
By the way, thanks Scott for the list of prices there.
You're welcome. I bring it back and I tell Easy, yeah, we need to take it back. That would be awesome.
It might be some kind of reward for it too.
Yeah.
But then again, Easy doesn't care much about rewards as long as he's got the things he can use to work with and make things.
Oh, and just to tell, so we know it happened at some point during this time, especially when I was in the tavern. I drank from my flask.
Okay.
Okay. It was whatever was in your flask had fermented really nicely, and had very earthy, spicy taste to it. It was really good, kind of like a spiced meat.
Okay. I mean, I forgot what I put in it, so.
But the problem wasn't what you put in it. Easy was trying to be helpful.
Okay. Let's see.
And Vanessa, thank you for the.
Yeah.
And Easy would actually have thanked you for that. He would think they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then he'd start testing the metal to see what kind of metal it is.
It's just plain blackish metal. Basically, Robert West Simpson was for Sulax was a dragon statue made of obsidian. For Easy, a box of variety artisan tools made out of black metal, and then some religious trinkets for Charlotte, since she seems to have an interest in them for some reason.
I'm just waiting for the bard to have the necklace full of religious trinkets to pull out whichever one that she needs at whatever time.
Yep.
Oh, wait, you're with what church? Hold on a second. I am too.
You know what? That's what I was thinking about too. It's like, I've already got one for Shar. I know that we got another one here from somebody else. And oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I got one from every church that's here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm gonna have to
so I think I put y'all all back over onto Kepis.
Yes.
So you arrived the day before the festival of Long Light, and it is the Midsummer Festival in honor. It is in honor of Amun Aptor, but historically this has been a major holy day for Lythander, and since Lythander, I think, is still considered an exemplar of Amun-Aptor. It still follows the same pathway. You stay in the inn that you have stayed in previously. So you are staying with the Fairweathers. Let's see. So if you want to ask them anything, Otherwise, the next morning, the majority of the town comes to the Temple Amun-Atur, where they endure an incredibly long, drawn out ritual and festival, or a ritual in honor of the god, or of an Amun-Atur. It's a bright and beautiful day. Um, let's see, did y'all ride over here?
We don't have any mounts, I don't think. We only have the one who has a donkey or something.
Yeah, we could have attached the donkey to the wagon, rode the wagon in.
I could have
Okay.
split them out. I do have that spell Find Steed now.
Oh, okay.
Because y'all have stables, y'all could get some mounts too. You find a stable over at it's close to the Mage's Tower, and
That's
in
what
the
I'll get.
stable there, beside your wagon, is a large covered wooden wagon. Think gypsy wagon. Okay, and it has on it, Vanessa, that same holy symbol you saw on the door, and on the side of it, it says traveling marriage consultant.
Oh?
The horse
Okay.
is kept by itself. The other horses don't like to be near it. Let's see. For that whack. Let's see. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay.
I'm going to purchase. Before all this went down during my 10 days, I would have purchased a Mastiff to turn around and use as a mount.
Okay.
I'm just going to go take care of that.
Well, you have kennels in your keep, so there's somebody there to take care of it.
So do I need to purchase that or just say we have it?
For this, you can say you have it.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, a lot of your money is going to ultimately be upkeep of the outposts. So getting things like this is fine. Okay. After everyone has finished here, and the priests of Amun-Atur have gone back into the temple, the majority of the people start moving over, and I'm moving y'all over there too, to where the Mage's Tower is. And as you approach, you start hearing the music playing. It is very upbeat. It is very festive. You can see lining around here are a number of other wagons with people that have different, think festival goods. I mean, they have interesting fruits and cakes and all this other stuff. And that's out there. There are people that have streamers and masks and other things for people to grab. This is much more of the Lythander holiday, where it is a day of celebration, not just the let us thank Amun-Atur for the blessing of the sun. Okay. This is more about expressing gratitude in a much more visceral way. And the people start to dance. Vanessa, you see that dwarf again. He seems to be going around and making sure people are having, that they're getting beer, they're getting wine, they're getting ale. He seems to also be hooking people up, throughout the whole day. He dances, but now he is dressed. He is dressed in full plate armor.
Oh.
And, well, he's a dwarf. It
I
doesn't
didn't
matter.
recognize you.
Well, wait. The plate mail has been constructed and personalized for him so that it looks like a naked body.
Oh, okay.
And the codpiece
Is it anatomically
reveals
correct?
everything he might have.
Ah.
So,
Oh, Charlotte, that's the tripod I was telling you about.
Damn.
Charlotte,
my boyfriend's got more.
Charlotte, he's more attractive than you.
Oh, at the moment. Is he a follower of Mystra?
No,
Saluna.
no, not Selena. Sune.
Sune.
Sune. Yeah,
Oh,
Saluna's a-
he's a follower of Sune. Oh, I got to talk to this guy.
Yeah, there'll be some talking.
Yeah, not Saloon.
I know.
He knows the 999 positions of Sune.
Like,
What
was
do you think I've been teaching him about?
he knows the Kamana.
Exactly.
He knows the Kamanatra from cover to cover. Not the Kama Sutra, the Kamanatra.
Yeah. But you know, Squidward does not show himself. The High Wizard does not show himself. But you do see other people from the tower out. The people of Bane are out. Captain Davenor comes and spends the day with you, Charlotte, and he will dance. There are some members of the Baneites who are on duty, but it seems like most of the revelry is contained in this part of the city, in the parks and other things around here. You all have a decent enough insight that there's partying, but there's still this sense that we shouldn't party too much. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
The dwarf keeps trying to push it. You know, the dwarf keeps trying to push them into expressing themselves more. But it seems the people are all a little reserved.
If they let me, I will sing at least one song during the day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see lots of different people get up on various stages and sing.
Mm.
You know, including that goblin, Droops.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not an orc with a DOS lute, I don't care.
No, but his son's walking around looking for one. My daddy had one. Now he's dead. I can't find his.
The party goes on well into the night. But by the 11th bell excuse me, by the nighttime bell, most people are starting to give up on the party and going home. You know, the children that were here definitely had a great time, and they were not under the control of the Leviatar people, so they were being kids at a festival. Anything y'all want to do tonight?
Throughout the festival, I would have been a little curious about that wagon with the marriage counseling and that religious icon.
Mhm.
And do I get a sense that something may be off?
It might be. I mean, you've never heard of a marriage consultant before.
Yeah.
But you go over and look at it?
Yes.
Okay. The dwarf, Garaz, comes up. So, are you married? Do you need some consulting? Do you need some counseling?
Confused on what is a marriage counselor and
I see. Well, many people have gotten married for, let's just say, reasons. Political marriages, or marriages of convenience, and he comes up and he's way too close into your personal space. And they just need to learn how to work through their problems and discover new forms of intimacy, and I'm there to help them.
ah. So this is more of a rock on wheels type deal.
Well, I mean, it can be, but usually I'm in their bedroom helping them.
Yes. Alright. I was just curious.
But if you would like some help too.
How much
Brown
room you
chicken,
got
brown
in your
cow.
wagon?
Hmm?
How much room do you got in your wagon?
Oh, a lot more room than it looks.
Very well. And I'll start
Oh.
climbing the back.
Okay. It actually is a lot bigger on the inside.
That's what
As
she
if-
said.
As if there was not a full mansion, but there is much more room in here. So this is an extra dimensional space inside.
Well, I know what wagon we're stealing. I mean, never mind.
Okay.
But yes. If you want to spend the night, he is very happy to help you learn new heights of ecstasy.
Alright. What kind of roll do you want for that?
You know.
Constitution
I mean,
saving throw.
You are sleeping with a chosen of Sune.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's a
Just-
Constitution saving throw needed there.
Yeah, there might be one.
Maybe
But
a
let's
charisma
just-
save.
Let's just say you experience heights of ecstasy you did not know existed.
Okay.
And you're probably going to be walking funny the next day.
Don't you wish your dwarf was hot like me?
Okay.
It's okay. Easy got a
and
new
take it-
coin with a new sound effect.
And I think, Charlotte, you've spent the night with Captain Davenant.
Yep. And, after he falls asleep, I go through all of his paperwork to see what's happening.
Actually, since you're doing that, there are plans for excursions into Thar, to stop the orc menace.
Does it mention anywhere about the lich?
No.
Okay, I don't tell anyone.
Does it mention names for the orc menace?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not done with that one, but yes. It does mention the Black Spear tribe. But there are now question marks, and some replies back to their leader that they need to investigate these claims about the Black Spear in more detail.
Okay.
So someone has gotten message to them that the Black Spears may not be responsible.
Gotcha. So, not sure how. I kind of want them to be responsible for whatever needs to be responsible. I
And-
don't have my forger's kit on me, so I don't do anything yet.
Okay.
Plus, I don't have the skill right now. I have to wait a day for that.
Okay. So Sulax and Ezoid, is there anything y'all want to do?
In town? Not necessarily. Just probably, I would just be looking around, making sure nothing catastrophic has happened and changed. And
Nope. Everything seems to be going well. You do know that the next major city festival is going to be occurring in about a month and a half, and that is with the Temple of Asmodeus. And that's the next time y'all are kind of expected to at least make a present.
Okay.
yay.
Well, seeing as how two of the party are missing, Easy At one point in time, I was going to say Easy would have seen Vanessa climb in the back of some strange wagon, and then I would have made a recording of the noise coming out of the wagon, put it on a coin, and tossed it to her when she came home.
Okay.
You know, Forrest Gump notion there. But other than that, he'll just follow Sulax around and make sure Sulax is safe.
Okay. Okay. Now, yeah, the only other Dragonborn in this area is back at your base. So.
And he might hit you with 20 questions about wings. Because he was contemplating building you metal wings. It probably won't help you fly, but they'll look cool.
Probably get some answers, and then as they go on, they get shorter and shorter.
Before the end of the night, I'll be getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. It'd be like I'm talking to the Witcher.
Okay, so the next day, y'all return home.
Before returning home, I was going to talk to Squidward, because apparently we're going to take a trek, and I was wondering if he knew anything about, what was it?
Hole Masters?
Yes. Yeah, the Hall Masters, and do you have any information on them or anything like that?
I know nothing of them. You may find some information about them in the library. And how was your evening with my friend Baraz?
Pleasantly longer than expected, I would say.
Yes, he has taught me a great deal about what you discussed yesterday, lust.
Yes. Every now and then, you know, you gotta shake off your dust feathers.
Well, I am glad that you were able to do this, and hope now you can regain your focus.
Mm-hmm. But we are heading probably up towards the north. Apparently we're in a realm of a lich that we may eventually have to go deal with.
Yes, the King in Coffin.
Yes.
Yes, I know of him, though I have not met him.
Okay. Well, if we're up that way, is there anything you require or would like?
No, I do not require anything from Hulda.
Very well.
But, good luck.
I appreciate that. I'll do a quick query in the library and then step through my mirror.
Okay. You find that in the library you're easily shown to some books on Paul Master. And just a quick reading, Hulberg was founded in 940 DR.
Mm-hmm.
It was built to be a bulwark against the orcs and giants in Thar. The Hallmasters claim to be the descendants from the first leader of Hallmark. The first lord is named Kosamar Nanthor. No, sorry, Nanthan. Kosamar Nanthan. They gained their name Hallmaster though, supposedly in 1050 DR, and this is where it sounds interesting. The first lord to bear the name of Hallmaster was installed by King Asperius of Thintor. is
Okay.
what it's listed at.
Okay.
And that name is referenced also as the King in Copper.
Oh. Okay.
So supposedly, the Lich is who installed the Hallmaster as the ruler of Holmer.
So the Lich could be the original Hallmaster himself. Okay. When I get back to town, I'll call a group meeting and relay all that information. And the idea that might be uh, the Lich connection to the family line of Hallmasters.
Since I'm still in town because I spent the night,
Oh, that's right.
I do go to the Wizard Tower to be able to teleport back. But while I'm there, waiting for Vanessa to do her business, not hiding, but just waiting, I'll attempt to speak to Squeaky Boy myself.
Okay. Um, well, since you're going to be there, you will notice that dwarf you've seen before, the one with long red hair, go into what you suspect is the High Wizard's chambers.
Okay.
Okay.
Not. I don't know any better.
Oh, well, I mean, do you go to where y'all usually meet the High Wizard?
Yeah.
Okay. You wait for him, and the High Wizard is there. Yes, may I help you?
I need some help.
Charlotte, you're now hearing in your head.
Yeah, I know. I hate it, but I need some help.
Yes.
I bring out the box with the tiara. It's either cursed or there's some kind of spell on it that has a very big compulsion.
Yeah, let me see.
And
are you affected by this compulsion?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay. Then,
I've been affected. A few of our companions were.
Would you sit on those cushions over there?
Sure.
And he creates a circle around himself and this item, and he says, "This is." He now speaks. This is so that you will not be affected. And he opens it and he looks at it, and he brings out some components. Since you did this, I don't remember the component that's used for this spell.
The blood of a bard, I thought, was one of the components.
The brain of a Dhampir.
Yeah. He places the crown on 4 ivory strips and begins to burn some incense. And you recognize the spell as Legend Lore. And so he's trying to get a deep understanding of what's here. He says, this item was not intentionally cursed. This item gained its curse when a soul was destroyed. Remnants of that destruction, the reason for that destruction, are embedded. This item was created by very potent magics. It is a unique item. I would... This has the taste of somebody who is in love.
It was.
Okay. Yes, the brains of lovers have a very distinct flavor, and that's what's coming.
Do you think the dwarf follower of the sexy god would know more?
Oh, you mean the Ross?
The redhead one, yes.
Yes, yes. Um, he might. The problem is curses like this are not easily lifted. Even a wish may not have the intended effect.
Wow.
You would have to word it very carefully, and you'd have to know a great deal about the history of it. Usually, curses such as this are resolved when a peace is made.
A what?
An appeasement. Um, uh, a correction of the event.
Okay, okay. Hmm. I don't, since the people are dead, I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, I mean, there are many ways to return the spirits of the dead.
There is?
Yes. Resurrections, wishes. You could also travel to wherever the soul resides now. Some souls return to the worlds that they first inhabited.
Charlotte's eyes when he says travel to the I'm not going to that plane.
What plane would that be?
The plane of dead. And I start naming off planes of rulers of hell, Hades, all the
That's
people that.
only if they are evil.
Well, I see. Some people think when you kill yourself, it's evil, but I think she was just trying to find release.
Well, who killed themselves?
They didn't kill themselves.
Huh?
They didn't kill themselves.
Hmm.
No, they were
Remember,
killed by
it
their
was the
father and
groom that
sister.
killed her.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. You're right. Yeah, I don't know what kind of
Okay,
religions.
so the sister's death at the altar is what cursed us, not the one he wanted to marry's death, but the one he didn't want to marry.
The one who coveted this.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Then different story. He killed her at the altar for what she had done
to prevent their marriage. The one that they wanted to marry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I go. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not the evil gods I got to worry about. It's the good gods.
Which sometimes is even more difficult.
They're so bossy.
I would say that. Oh yes.
Well, I'm just saying I haven't spoken to any of them, but you read the stories and stuff. They're always so bossy.
Well, you may want to begin with some divination.
Okay, I will happily do that, or I'll just give it back to the family that needs it. Might want it. We might get some reward for it.
Oh, that's very true.
If you could break the curse and actually give it up.
Oh, no, I made the saving throw finally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just the fact that I'm kind of making it where I haven't made the saving throw.
And for this season, at least, you're not compelled to look at it.
Yeah. So I thank him. I go.
Okay.
Redhead's waiting in your room.
Yes.
Enjoyed that one.
Well, it's more learner.
Whatever you call it. Hey, I do not judge. Well, yes, I do. Okay, I do judge when you eat brains, but that's just me wanting to keep my own. But what you do in the pleasure of your own bedroom, that doesn't
he
eat brains.
is going to be teaching me the mating habits of the dragon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Well, have a good day.
Thank you again.
And he floats off.
And as I'm walking back, I would say I owe you, but I don't want to owe you anything. And I keep walking as I'm mumbling to myself.
So on a side note, Consequences of Chaos has a room full of hentai. Gotcha. Tentacles, sex, yeah. Sounds like a
And
hentai to me.
Okay.
I mean, we have an undead already.
Yeah.
Can we go further
So-
down the road?
Certainly
You
not.
are.
Did you
Get
even
back.
ask for the transport back to the compound?
Yes. I'll use the teleporter to get back.
So y'all are back at your base,
Mhm.
and let me get you back over there.
Yep, and Easy is back in his workshop, steadily working on whatever he wants to work on next.
Vanessa's gonna go to the washroom, wash up, and go to the bathroom and stuff like that.
It's not like you sweat.
No, but the player's got to so.
So the player is trying to point out that he's going to go do all that shit right now.
So would y'all like to take a break?
We can. It's 9 o'clock. We'll give or take.
Yeah, that's what I
Let's take a 10-minute break, and
So-
then we'll decide see where y'all want to go next.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. We'll be right back. And we are back. And at least that time I waited a little bit before I brought us back after doing the countdown. So, we left off. We're all back home dealing with our aftermath from the nice little Amantor celebration. Vanessa needed to go to the bathroom right quick and take a shower and all that fun stuff. Her eventful evening.
What? All she did was research.
Yeah, she did some research.
But she will go.
Your mama
Kinda
sure
like-
does love your education, huh, boy?
She discovered that swings are very interesting.
Yes. I will try to get the group together to let them know what I found, and that the Lich that we heard about may have some connection with Hallmaster, maybe the original Hallmaster himself.
When you come to Easy's shop to get him, he's got a gold mask that looks like a woman's face. He's just got it on and he turns and looks at you.
Okay. Interesting mask. Well, what are you working on?
Mask for a friend. Can you see my eyes? And all you see is like the emeralds.
No, not really.
Okay, then it works.
Oh, is this for our producer friend?
Yeah, this is a prototype. The actual one's gonna be made out of gold or golden material, but this is just prototype, and it's like weird metal that he's banged together to look kind of like her features.
Okay. Yeah. Looks nice.
All right. What are we doing? What do you need?
Everybody was talking about possibly going up north to return some items and all that. I was just going to let everyone know so I didn't have to repeat myself.
Okay. Oh, I made a coin for you. I saw you go on that trailer and I heard weird noises, so it sounded kind of interesting. So I made a coin that makes those noises for you. And he flips you a coin that starts making the noises you would have been making in that trailer.
Oh, did you record Charlotte?
No. This is you.
I wouldn't know why. I was up in library studying all night.
Yeah, that wagon wasn't a library. But it's okay. You said you were studying, and he just walks on out of the room. As you flip the coin, like I said, it starts making that noise.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me roll it.
Watching you go in there and then hearing you making noise.
Oh! Way to go.
I am a lady.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Yeah, the comment that you said that you're a lady, you don't know what that means.
It's probably the first time he's actually heard the word "I'm a lady." He's never heard Charlotte say it.
Nope. So we'll go get the others and talk about where we're going to go do.
Okay.
Well, you said you didn't want to repeat this, so what are we doing?
Well, I noticed that there's talks about returning some items up to Hallmaster or Hallmark or
Holberg. That I brought that up as an option. I think return the family heirlooms would be a good thing to the reigning heirs. But like I said,
I have to agree.
everyone else.
Might be some reward behind it that I can use
Yeah,
on
it
all
could
sorts
be.
of research.
I also did made a question of God. I talked to the squid.
Oh, that's always a mistake.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna pay for it later, I'm sure. But she brings out the thing that has the TR in it. it's a special, unique type of curse that could probably be broken if we find out a way to appease the person who has passed. I don't know how to find that part out.
The diary told you what happened. Did you not read the diary?
I scanned it.
Uh-oh.
So
Sulak,
how
what'd
do
you
you
do?
think that the lady would be appeased by?
I can't
However,
see
we
that.
could do that. That should break the curse, and then the tiara could be given back without the curse, or / kept if necessary, because it could be a powerful artifact. The squid did say that it did hold power. So I mean, but I just don't have a clue personally on what we could do to help that out. So we can probably go on that road some way, or we can just I don't want to give it back. It's pretty.
Well, speaking of research, I found that the witch that we heard about is tied to the Homemasters. And if that is cursed because of the woman who died, is that the restless spirit in the caves? Since that's where we found them? Thing?
We did find a lot of stuff there, and that is a possibility if that restless spirit in the cave is related.
What's the card?
Joy? Sulak's popped it down there. It's too small to actually read unless you zoom all the way in.
Sorry, I went to a completely different.
It's in the tavern by Vanessa.
Is that who you're putting it on?
Cool.
Are you playing it on or for Vanessa?
As soon as she brought it out and everyone saw it.
Yes. So, is Vanessa willing to?
Oh no, what's Vanessa's?
Ooh, okay, and you're playing that on yourself then?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so let's go through this. What was the joy for again? So we
When
can
she
be
brought out
specific.
the tiara and everybody saw it.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I brought
When
out the box.
Well, when she, the box that had the tiara, and everybody saw the box, and it reminded them of all the joy and wanting.
Okay, so and then you are playing the sudden reversal to go. No, I'm not going to experience joy seeing this box. Is it revulsion that she is experiencing with this box?
Yes.
Okay. I want to go a little bit deeper in this. What makes you? What is the nature of this revulsion?
Knowing that it's cursed and my life is already cursed as it is, I do not want anything to do with another cursed item whatsoever.
Yeah, but those wonderful
Okay.
memories you had as you first perceived it, you don't want to recall those?
Okay. Now, I'm just going to say both of these are going into effect. You don't want anything to deal with this thing, and that is the ongoing thing. But this is something you're going. The memory of this tiara is something that haunts you. So it still goes into your haunted thing. There's something about this tiara that makes you
Want it?
not necessarily.
Maybe
want
you
it.
understand because it's just the story behind it's kind of similar to one you've heard before.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't remember your. I'd have to go back to your character back.
Ravenloft.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ravenloft.
Oh yeah, no, I know. But maybe this is something you saw Strahd give someone.
Okay.
Now, I mean, I can't remember. Did your mother look like his lost love?
I mean, what woman in Barovia did not, apparently.
Well,
Yeah.
that's much true. So,
Yeah.
you know,
right.
maybe this resembles the tiara he was going to give to the woman he loved,
Mm-hmm.
but who didn't love him in return.
No.
You know, there's something about it that resonates with you, and maybe it
Yeah.
is something from Barovia, but it haunts your dreams.
Okay.
But you know enough about curses that you want nothing to do with this stuff.
Right.
Okay, so you have another thing haunting, and we'll add that to your character sheet. As if nothing is ever going to come of that. So y'all are going up to Hallberg.
Oh, they do think that the orcs. So Bane really thinks the orcs are bad folks. So if you actually want to do something about them,
But
if not, sooner or later Bane's going to take care of them.
Well,
I just don't know what y'all want to do. I really don't care. It's orcs.
These orcs, I would have an issue with them having an issue with.
Then you might want to go talk. But then again, I would rather you get,
Yeah, they asked.
or at least not
so
bring up that I told you.
Well,
What
they are
cit-
part of our compound now, and
Oh no. The rest of the tribe.
yeah, these here, these orcs.
yeah.
So
No.
as you brought that up, Easy will point out that some guy named Cantor Luxcor was asking questions about them.
And who is that?
Good question. Who is that? Looking for Cantor. Where's Cantor? I don't see him in our NPCs, so that'll be the gentleman who came and kind of walked around the outpost and then started asking
Cantor
questions.
is under Amortor.
Yeah, he is part of the Amator.
Aminator. Where's the Aminator?
Let's see.
Do I not see the Aminator?
Peplis.
Did he pull up again?
Yeah,
I
Yes.
see him, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Kefis NPCs, which happens to be closed currently. There we go. Yes. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I will point out that they asked a lot of questions about the Black Spear. Case is relevant. What are they asking me about it? And kind of seemed confused about why I was talking about them, especially when I mentioned the fact they turned into statues and they make pretty good statues, and then
Oh, easy.
well, I realized, so I told them they were in an encounter with some creatures, and that's what happened. That was it.
Yeah, we'd like her to be a surprise if she ever has to protect us.
Well, I didn't mention her. I don't know why.
It's less about her protecting us, and I feel us protecting her, along with
Sure.
all of us protecting each other. That's kind of what this whole compound's about.
That's true.
Yes.
Mutual safety.
Yes.
Think she'd mind if I get some blood from her?
You would have to talk to her.
Okay. I hear it comes in handy if you ever start to get petrified and you can use the... Anyway.
But I feel the more allies we can get on our side, the more protection that we can have.
The easier we can destroy Kefis.
Why would we want to destroy Kethis?
That was sarcasm.
Oh, I don't believe you.
What's sarcasm?
It's when you say something that you sound serious about, but you aren't serious about.
Oh, so like if I looked at you
You
and said
say
you're...
it as a joke.
Oh, so you're a real asshole.
Yeah.
No, it's
No.
supposed to be a joke, Easy.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I don't know.
I-
I don't understand.
I don't know. I can't tell.
So,
Okay, so-
where do we want to go?
Did we want to go check out the Restless Spirit first before we went to Holberg, or are we going to Holberg first?
Well, it is along the way.
Is it really?
No,
Thought one was kind of west of us. and-
Holberg is that way, and the other one's like that way.
So, Vanessa, this is how you read a map, and he slaps it down on the table. We're
Yeah,
here.
'cause we were.
I like
That was
North
there,
map, but
and we're
we're-
going there.
If I remember right, we were northwest, and Holberg is like east northeast.
Northeast of us.
Here, I'm
Okay.
going to move you all back to that map.
Robert says, screw this, I'm showing you the map so you can look at it yourselves.
Yeah, because the yellow dot and then the red dot. The yellow dot is where I think the orc place was, and that's supposedly where the something else is.
Caves were.
The cave. Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
This was where y'all saw the tracks of the lake.
Okay, yeah. And we know that this entire area is Boulet's territory. But yeah, this is the caves.
Okay.
And,
So
of course, this is Holberg.
yeah, we would hit the road and then go up, or we could go straight
Oh,
and
yeah.
then over.
Cross the wilderness, that would probably not be a good idea. But
Oh, how is there anything wrong with just crossing wilderness?
Easy doesn't know. He ain't gonna say it. He's like, alright, well, sure, we'll go wherever you want to go. Roads? We don't need roads.
Exactly.
Well,
And who do you want to take with you? If you're going, well, let's figure out. Do you want to go up to the caves again, or do you want to go up to Holberg?
I think checking out that Restless Spirit just in case it's connected. I mean, Restless Spirit, two people, or actually basically all of them died in a bad manner.
yeah.
I think it'd be worth checking out to see if either of these are connected before we go to Holberg.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because if
what
we
do you
can
think?
remove the curse, maybe take that care of first, then there.
And if the curse gets removed, you can wear it all day, every day, Charlotte.
Let's go.
Alright.
As
but yeah,
the tiara suddenly shows up on Charlotte's head.
Your hat of disguise.
Yes.
Actually, I forgot to tell you this.
Oh, and troglodytes. Do we want to deal with the troglodytes at all?
Send second team.
Alright, second team for troglodytes, Restless Soul for us.
Okay, you probably would have sent them then
Ahead of time during downtime.
ahead of time during those 10 days that y'all were working on things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect that you would have done that.
When we were gone. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
We want them there to help defend the place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see.
Luciana and what was I kept forgetting the little kobold's name that we took last time, or do we want to try some other?
we
people
took
this time?
Larica with us last time to the caves.
Yeah, Larica, not Luciana.
Anybody that can heal.
I mean, I got the rod of healing. It's
Oh, that's
just,
right. That's right.
That's gonna be like. out
Well, I mean,
combat or
we do
for
have
combat.
Iliesha. She's a necromancer. That's a type of healing, right?
Yeah, it's basically healing.
I mean,
Like
she can
almost all healing is necromancy, basically.
she can raise the dead.
Well, I'm good. What about you?
Wait, you mean Alicia? She is not a necromancer. It's just her dragon breed is necrotic.
Ah, okay. It said
Her
something about
breath weapon
necromancer
is
in her.
necrotic.
I just saw she's a natural prodigy with necromancy, so
Yeah, she is because of her race, her gem color.
copy.
Or do you think?
She's topaz.
What do you think, Vaza? He's a
He's
I
a
mean, you can
cleric.
even ask some of your kobolds if they want to go. I will say that the Platinum-born is not going.
And I was thinking this is possibly going to have stuff happen in the daylight, versus just strictly when we get there is only underground. That's the reason why I would be thinking probably not. I mean, what do you all think? There's all manner of people there.
Pick one. I'm here.
Well, before we decided to head towards the caves, Easy will point out, did anybody research the graves there to see if it actually is connected to the Hallmaster?
Negatory.
What graves?
The
graves
tomb. The tomb, the restless spirit. Ain't that what we're talking about going to go take care of?
Yeah, the restless spirit there.
Yeah. I'm only assuming there's a connection since that's where we found the crown and that, but I didn't see an actual tomb.
Well, I heard a hobgoblin one time at Sigil. He made the comment about assume being a bad thing. Something about, making an ass out of you and me. I don't know what that means, but I figured I'd repeat it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you speechless.
Cracker dips. Well, when they say it makes an ass out of you and me, they're talking about when you fuck up and die, they take your skin and they attach it to their ass.
Oh, well, I ain't got to worry about that. I don't have any skin.
But your parts could use it as a lift, You've seen some of these people walking around with some flabby asses.
No, I don't look at people's asses. They're a little too high for me to look at.
Unless they're dwarves. Then they're right on your level.
I could do the healing if we wanted to. It's just not going to be a big deal.
Yeah. Doesn't matter to me.
I think if we want to take Lorica, or we could take Alicia, or whoever.
Either one of those two.
Yeah, it's
Let's
fine.
do the same thing as last time. Lorica and Hot Pot.
Okay. They're joining you then? Okay. Let's see. From your last time with them, trying to think if there was anything else that they would ask for. In terms of what y'all found, and I don't think there was. But, because I don't want to start this without this, your people are going to be giving you a couple things. So, let me find all of them. Okay. So Veralor, the bartender, gives each of you a flask and says, I came across this recipe a long time ago. We call it liquid courage. Just if you find yourself in a real tough spot, this can help you. They say that anyone that drinks this can stand up to anything.
Okay.
No fear whatsoever.
All right.
Thank you.
And he just gives each of you a small metal flask of it. Kind of like a shot. And now let me get to the other people. Okay. Grumblespine hand Ezoid a Bada Boom potion. and hands Sulax a potion of hill giant strength.
That is much appreciated.
And let's see, trying to remember what y'all. Oh, yes. I had it out. Let me just.
Now it's just a regular bada boom.
Yeah, this is a regular bada boom.
Okay, adding it to the inventory.
And Vanessa,
Mm-hmm.
what is her name? Alicia is
Okay.
going to give you a scroll with 2 spells on it. One is Continual Light, and the other is a Scorching Ray. Just in case you need it. And what is his? And Charlotte, Vasa, Rinkus actually gives you a scroll that has 2 second-level cure wounds on it.
Okay.
Because he's one of your clerics. So your people actually do produce things during your downtime as well.
And
Some of it's for sale, some of it's for them, some of it they're going to give to you.
Is there anything they're looking for that we could maybe look out for on our trips? You know, like getting a potion of hill giant strength. It's like, okay, is there anything you need that I could look out for while I'm out and about if I run into?
Grumblespine is always interested in unique ingredients.
Okay.
So if you come across like a manticore, bring a manticore blood, or manticore quills. It's easy would probably understand the concept of I want samples of everything.
Yeah, and Easy would be doing that anyway for his own.
Alicia and the others, most of what they need is going to be, well, you're already finding them, books. Let's see. Vazhad says if you find anything that's related to Bane, let me have that. Larica is with you, so she'll take whatever she really wants. She just hasn't come across anything that's like, ooh, must have. Because she doesn't need another dragon ring. Lucas Sandoval is one of your warriors. He's your chief lieutenant when y'all are gone for the troops. He's a warrior, so whatever you can think that a warrior might like.
Weapons, armor.
And so, I can't think of anything else right now. But I think a lot of the people you have some.
We have a few things like Sir, what's his name? I already forgot it. The monk we found.
Yeah.
The Dragonhide Bell. Yeah, the Dragonhide Bell. Bracers of Defense definitely would have given him those 2 things because those are both perfect for monks.
Yeah, I mean, it's like your Seneschal Lazaro. He is an apt quartermaster. He wears a symbol of Joaquin, so he is obviously a merchant. He understands accounting and stuff. So some of the people actually have some tidbits about them, so you might be able to find them.
Is that symbol of Phoenix?
Joaquin is a coin.
No. Come on.
Poor joke.
Oh. Now I get it. Sorry. Not thinking about that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so y'all want to go back to the cave first.
Yes.
Okay, you go back to the cave system,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the things you realize, and your characters are still there, but I'm going to clear off a lot of stuff. The presence, I mean, the owlbear has finished cleaning up all of the gnolls that had been there. Probably eaten some of the troglodytes too that have been killed. In the time that you've gone, since you've been gone, they have not. This area has not been inhabited by anything else. But you know that over time, it is very likely that other creatures will start moving. The people that did come here did actually find things in the troglodyte's lair that they brought back. They kept most of the stuff, but they came back with. Shoot, I closed the dang file. Oh, I see. Too many files open. They come back with some jewelry and some coins and precious gems. Some of it they put in the keeps. This will give you basically another 1,500 to the keeps treasury.
Okay.
They found somebody that was alive. Oh no. Excuse me. Looking at but they still will have the 1,500. They found a pair of silver hair sticks. Each one acts as a +1 dagger. And none of them have need of something like this. And they found a wand of magic missile that Alyssa is going to keep. And they were able to finish them off. They also tell you that there is another entrance to the surface dark, the tunnels underneath Thar, in the troglodyte cave. And since troglodytes are known to be underdark creatures, it probably leads into the underdark. They currently have sealed it with a rock slide, but that it could be easily cleaned if you want to investigate.
I don't know. Does Sulax want to go back to the Underdark?
You know, let's deal with this ghosty.
Okay, you go back into that area. And let me find y'all on this. I will move you.
Charlotte.
Yeah.
Just in case this is them, it might upset them if they see the tiara being worn. Just in case.
And?
It's easier to deal with a restless spirit if it's a little less restless than it could be.
So...
If y'all are looking for where y'all are now...
we're on the map.
Yeah, we're still on the surface.
Dang it.
what are you trying to tell me?
If you could
are
just-
all right here.
You know, make it not being worn currently.
So
Just change the
take it
colors.
off.
Yeah, for now.
So I take easy. It still looks like the tiara, but it is fuchsia.
Good enough.
Okay. This area over here is where you were told the tombs
Yes.
I will do ritual detect magic to have it up. I am not doing it in the wild magic zone.
were. Okay. You have it up.
And I will do my mage armor as well.
Okay.
Outside the magic circle thingy.
What, you don't want to do any wild magic going off?
I mean, I could do a simple aid spell or find something like that. You know, nothing could go wrong.
I'm just making sure, you know.
Okay. I'm just bringing y'all to that corridor. Okay, y'all are here. Beyond this door is where the tombs are.
Is there anything magical on the door?
No.
Door
I
shut?
put a magical trap on there.
Easy?
Yep.
You want to check this out?
Sure. Easy, we'll check it for...
Take a d4. Guidance.
Yeah, I don't even know if a D4 is going to help me here.
No.
The door is locked.
Okay.
It's up for a
Well,
minute.
I know it's locked, but I don't see any traps. It's clear. So now I guess I need to unlock it. Okay.
Oh yeah, you unlock it, no problem. So I'm gonna move you up front. Okay. And you open the door.
Push the door open and step out of the way. It's all clear.
Okay.
No traps.
As you turn the handle to open it, a needle pops out and does 1 point of damage to you,
So yeah, it'll still be 1 point.
and it's poison. Ooh, scary for easily.
This green stuff coming out, and he starts like wiping it off his finger towards Sulak.
Are you okay?
Apparently it had something on it.
Does it affect you though?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, you startled me there with that. But okay.
You want to collect some of that?
I'll do it on the other
Yeah.
side.
Yeah. Let's have it.
Can I access the trap?
Yeah, you can be. You have the poison on you. It looks like it had a poison that was there for, well, probably centuries.
Okay, so probably too old to worry about taking a sample of.
Right.
Yeah.
It probably wasn't even potent anymore. But okay, I'm just bringing you all in, and Sulax. Oh, well, first of all, Charlotte.
Yeah.
You detect magic from this tomb, and Sulax, you detect evil in this tomb.
Something evil's over there.
Something's magic's over there.
So there's evil magic over there.
So what we're
Yeah,
saying is
I
there's something
don't
over
think-
there?
I don't see any undead though.
Well, it is undead.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
some undead evil over there that's magical.
Yeah, and behind you.
And it's not me.
I mean, there's undead evil right there too, but that's yeah.
I am
She
not
actually
evil.
isn't undead.
I thought her type was undead.
No, humanoid.
She's still
Oh,
the
perfect.
humanoid.
Perfect. I can cast hold person on you. I thought I couldn't because you were undead. I thought. Anyway,
Alright, so
I don't have that spell prepared at all for no reason in particular.
So what do we want to do now? Do we want to go over there and knock on it to open it up?
Check it for traps, just in case it were to, fog cloud us if anything when it got cracked open. But yes,
So I will move closer to it and investigate for traps. And it's still been 10 minutes, right? It's within the 10 minutes? That's how long
Yes.
your guidances last?
I'll cast guidance again.
Well, I don't need to. I still have it on me.
Well, it's a minute. It's a minute.
Oh,
Okay, so you're checking for traps again?
Shoot, that's a 10. Let me check my feature. 10's not going to do it, is it?
Nope.
And I don't think 14's going to cut it either.
No.
So, nope, it's clear.
Checks out.
Want me to open it?
Does
I mean,
it look like
I'm-
it's gonna take
I'm not real strong, so I can't open it. And
It
quite
looks
a
like it'll take 2 people to pull it
Oh,
out.
okay.
Alright, I'll go over there and get a crowbar and crack it on open if I can get my.
Larissa will come to the other side and help you.
Alright.
And
Just
the
2
rest of
people's
you
fine?
go. Yep.
I hope so today.
And as they're moving into position to do so, I will activate my cannon. Or
Okay.
build my cannon and put it up on my shoulder.
Okay.
And everybody
So,
seemed to like it, so I'm going to go
open
with
it.
Protector.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I thought you said it was safe 15.
I mean, I didn't see anything.
I think it's 15. Yeah, 15.
Okay. You're fine. And she is fine, so you're only going to take half damage. So you're only going to take 5 points of damage from the necrotic blast that came out of this.
Ooh.
And one less magic thing is on that tomb now.
That took off one thing of magic.
And a undead appears hovering over the tomb.
Oh, hi.
We come in peace. We hear you're restless. We might be able to fix that. Let us help you.
Yes, we really want to heal.
Help us help you by letting us help you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
You hear very. You hear deep inside, or you hear in your head. I am. Now, make me a religion roll.
Sure.
11 plus.
All of us, or
The people that are right next to him.
15. 11 plus 4.
Plus 14. You will note, I'm not going to worry about rolling for the Rika. He is wearing the symbol for a demon lord, known as Moloch.
Oh yeah, no, we will help you pass on. Trust us.
Okay, so let us get your initiatives.
So yeah,
Sure.
for a second there, it's like, yes, let us help you. Let us help you pass on now.
Yeah.
No, we're
This
helping you.
is,
There is no lettuce.
Since you have, since you had a decent religion roll, this is a Deathlock ring. Sorry, white. Deathlock white.
Uh-oh. Don't know what
Oh.
that is.
Okay, yeah, that was I know what it is. Do I know any of its special abilities?
Deathlock whites are sensitive to sunlight. They are warlocks, who broke their pact with their lord or with their master, however you want to describe it. They are life-draining creatures.
Okay. Would I think the daylight spell? It's not sunlight. That's why I'm thinking that wouldn't be too much of an effect, since it's
I
the daylight
think
spell,
it
not the
is.
sunlight spell.
Hold on, let me see. Go up to it.
Because dawn would affect a vampire, I think, right?
Yes.
I
But
don't think
double
daylight
checking
would.
this. I'm just pulling it up to make sure.
I toss it in wrongly.
Nope, it does not affect creatures that are sunlight sensitive.
Alright, yeah, that's
You
why I was
need
curious.
sunlight for that. Okay. Okay. So, do I have everyone? Oh no, I don't have. Okay. Oh, actually, I did do hers earlier, so let me change her number. Okay. So Ezoid, you see this creature, and it's obvious from Sulak's response this is not something he wants to have kept around.
So easy. We'll move. We hope I actually had it. He'll just kind of step forward a few feet.
Okay.
So that. Yeah, I guess that puts you within range. I'll move up enough to where it does. Oh, and you can adjust my sight now. Don't forget that.
Oh.
So that I can see the whole 60. Alright, so everybody's in 10 feet. And as the bonus action, y'all can have 9 points of temporary hit points. And as an action, I see this thing come out and realize it's not a good thing. So
Right.
I will... Shoot, can't do that because it'll catch you guys in it. So I'll just shoot for right now.
Okay.
No! You should have stayed on the 19.
Yeah, no, it did not hit. So, we now go to Sulak.
Give me just a second.
Was there anything else, Ezoid?
Yeah, I was checking to see if my built for success would help me out with that, but I don't know if it does. Where is it? Where is it? What the hell? I know I had it. Built for success. Give it to, there it is. Yes, I can. I can use it. I can. Do you think it? Well, I don't know this, so I'm gonna do it anyway. I can roll a d4 and add to it.
Okay.
I can use it on one attack, ability check, or saving throw. 10's not gonna cut it, is it?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Nope. Does not. So Sulak.
Point at this thing. Thought we could help you. Obviously, we can't. Vow of enmity.
Okay.
Attack it with advantage.
Okay.
18 plus 7. Second level smite.
You hit.
Nine points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then this is going to be 9 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
So
but
it's 18 total.
And it is a magical weapon.
Magical weapon. Second attack.
Okay.
16 plus 7. I am going to smite it again.
Okay, second level again.
Ooh, this one's much better. 14 points of radiant, and
Okay.
another 9 points of magical slashing.
And you take it out in 1 round.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a deathlock ray. White. So, no. It's not a killer thing at your level. Okay.
Are we done?
It
Was that it?
Sorry.
as it dissipates.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine. Charlotte's happy. Charlotte wasn't sure what to do.
8d8 sometimes. Explosions.
Is there still magic in there?
You go and check.
Yes.
Okay, you see a dagger that is glowing. There are
Word of warning.
4 scrolls and a greater helm. A great helm.
That thing was a warlock of a demon lord before it broke its pact. Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
So I'll start pulling out the scrolls and seeing if I can read any of them.
One of them is a scroll of protection against Fae. The other is a scroll of protection against Celestials. One of them is a scroll of Crown of Madness. The other is a scroll of Inspired Greed. And the helm itself is also magic.
Yeah, but Vanessa left, so I can't say that we identified yet.
Yeah.
But Vanessa's not our identifier.
Or Eazoid. I always think of Vanessa. I'm sorry.
So, if pointed out that they're magical, Easy will take the 10 minutes or 20 minutes because it's 2 items.
Would it be better to do that outside, or do we know if it would affect the wild magic ritual casting?
It's
Well,
You are not in. Yeah, you're not in that area.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you see there's a red line above y'all?
Yes.
Yeah,
Where's that?
she got you.
That's where the wild magic zone is.
So, identifying the helm and the dagger.
Okay.
While he's identifying, I'm going to be looking over, not opening up any of the others, but looking over the other coffins and what look like sarcophaguses in this area, or upright tombs. Seeing if there's any markings, any religious symbolisms.
Family markings, maybe?
Yeah.
It looks like most of these had people that were dedicated to the service of Moloch. So at some point, this cave system was inhabited by a cult of Moloch worshippers.
So that could have been where that demon gate is from. Or they came here to that abyssal gate.
Mm-hmm. Where is okay, the helm is a greater dread helm. The fearsome steel helm makes your eyes glow red and hides the rest of your face in shadow while you wear it. The aura of fear that it emits increases your intimidate, giving you advantage on all charisma intimidate rolls. You can also use intimidation as a bonus action if you have successfully done damage that round.
Wow.
Nice.
The other thing, and I'm having to find it because I'm not. It's in my grouping thing. It is a dagger of noble sacrifice.
Ooh. No clue.
There it is. This is a rare weapon. It requires attunement. You must murder or sacrifice a sentient being with this dagger to attune it. So I'm not sure, all of y'all are going to know this. This is an elegantly crafted silver dagger with a 22-karat black jade gem set at the end of the hilt. It looks like a dagger a nobleman would wear to a political or social engagement, save for the intricate filigree. There is no apparent ornamentation. A closer examination reveals wounds interwoven in the filigree hilt, all with dark intent. While it detects as magical. Um, let's see, I'm trying to find the notes. If the dagger brings a creature to 0 hit points, the creature must make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw. If they fail, the creature's soul is immediately captured in the black jade on a failure. The jade slowly devours the soul, the essence filling the demon lord that made this dagger, a process that will take 3 lunar months. While there is a soul, the dagger becomes +3 and does a additional 1d6 necrotic points of damage. And the dagger cannot take another soul. Um, After 3 months, the dagger returns to a +1 silver dagger, and it can claim a new soul. While the soul remains in the black jade, the character can be restored by raised dead, or another appropriate spell, and greater restoration. Using this dagger is an evil act, and it is dedicated to Moloch.
You can bring them back. Their souls just got to be have been nibbled on by Moloch just for a
Right.
little while.
And you'll have to have the dagger to bring the soul back. But
After Easy identifies it, I look at or I ask him, is there a soul in there?
Nope, it's been sitting here too long, apparently.
I look at Sulax and go, this is one, no qualms about it, destroy it.
All right.
Well, I don't think we
It
can.
is pure evil.
Yeah, I think trying to find a way to get this thing destroyed would be good. All these things in here were, and he was walking around while this was being identified. Yeah, all these people were servants of Moloch, and that's probably the.
Is there an alignment by any chance for the helm?
no. The helm is just a
Makes
very
it scary.
funky, evil-looking helm.
Does it require attunement?
I think so.
Actually, no. It's classified as uncommon.
Okay, I'm sorry. Charlotte goes, think,
Nope, too late.
look at me.
Easy already put it on.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So
I mean, come on now. Can't you see a little guy?
No, I have no qualms about it. I was just going, oh my god, you mean I could actually advantage on intimidate checks? Can you see
Just looking
Charlotte
for that
being
triumvirate of advantages.
Exactly. Because as soon as I can, intimidate's going to be the next one that gets expertise.
Well, if you make it known that you want it, Easy will hand it to you. But he was putting it on to see how it fit.
It's more fun on you.
Actually, Ezoid, this does basically what you were trying to do with the mask you're creating too.
For.
Oh, there we go.
Hytoxia, no one would be able to see her face.
That's awesome.
That would be cool.
It's like I got this that's partially finished, or this.
That would be cool. But seeing it on easy, I'm like, if we weld it here and here, it won't fall off.
Why would you weld it?
So it won't fall off.
But what if I want to take it
I've
off?
seen you weld things on yourself before.
Yeah, but there's stuff that actually stays there and it works real well. I mean, I might not want to always be wearing it.
Okay.
You see through it?
Yeah, because you're standing right over there. No, wait, you're over there. Yeah, I can see through it. Jeez.
I just didn't see eyeballs, so that's why I was confused.
Yeah, they're right here. I mean, yeah, right there.
We've got what was the last scroll in the greed
Inspire Greed.
spell? Inspire Greed. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Vanessa, we've got we've got four scrolls. Two of them are scrolls of protection. One's against celestials, one's against Fae, and then Crown of Madness, and then the last one was Insight Greed.
Okay. Um, you need me to hold on to them, or do you want to hold on to them?
I cannot use the Insight Greed,
Okay.
so I can use the other. I wish I could use Insight Greed. That sucks.
Now, the helm, is that easy to find?
Dread Helm.
I thought anyone could use the scroll. It just had to roll to see.
It's got to be from your class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Even then,
Alright.
you still have to roll.
Huh?
I thought you did. You had to roll to meet the DC.
Only
Yeah.
if it's above your level.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If it's of your level, then you don't have to worry about it. And then protection scrolls are the one exception to all of them.
Right. I'll hold on to the protection ones if y'all want me to, and then whoever says, whenever we come up and we might need something, we can just use them. Let's see. Oh, dang it. I wish they'd.
Yeah, because we now have a Scroll of Darkness, Shadowblade, Fae Fiends, Undead, Celestial Aberrations, Protection, Madness, and Inspire Greed.
Now, I mean, those are also scrolls you can sell, or you do have one wizard in your place. You can hand them to her to put in her spellbook so she can make new scrolls later on.
Now we
So,
did give her
lots of
the one spell book that we found yesterday or last time, right?
Yes, I think you did.
Okay.
I definitely would say these protection scrolls that we keep getting, if we don't use them quickly, definitely give them to her so that she can learn them and make more of them for us.
I have Protection from Good and Evil, which is very similar to those scrolls.
While you guys are discussing these scrolls, you notice that Easy's got the helmet in his lap and he's sitting on the ground. He's got his little notebook out and he's writing all sorts of stuff down, drawing pictures, just kind of flipping it around and trying to figure things out.
And looking at this helm, Charlotte would not put that on.
Yeah.
She thought about it, but she wouldn't.
No,
put
but
that
you
on.
you said something about it, so that'll come in later for Easy.
But it really does clash with your color palette.
Well, not just that, it covers my face. Good luck.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to bring up Hero Forge and adjust my token now.
We get everybody to help search the room, make sure there's not any secret doors that might lead to something else. And I'm not sure if this.
And
is
if you
the
mention
room-
it, I'll pop the wand out.
There you go. I didn't think about that.
You pop the wand, and there are no secret entrances in this area.
Anything about else of value in there?
No, it looks like this was the only person that was buried with something of value. It looks like the rest of them, it's been stripped. They've been stripped.
Okay. Alright.
So obviously, this Deathlock had not encountered a paladin before, but possibly other cultists.
Okay. So, don't think this was involved with the crown.
No.
Should we go talk to the Lich or go to the Hall Masters?
I think going to Holberg would be a
Okay.
good place to go.
Yeah, I really don't want to talk to the Lich if I can help it. Oh, wait a minute. Weren't we invited? Or I guess we were invited, weren't we?
No, you were not invited.
Nope.
Yeah, that would be
The
rude.
vampire said that somebody would visit you.
Right, right. See, that would be rude. You're trying to get us killed. You're trying to go to Lich.
Well, look what he did with the right.
Who?
Select.
There's a lot more between you and the Watch.
You know, I don't want to be surrounded by vampires when we go in there. I'm good at, blowing that pipe, but I don't think it's going to affect all them vampires.
So you don't like vampires, huh?
Who does?
I do not like things that suck my blood for pleasure. Well, I can't say that's not true. That's not true. I'm sorry.
I'm just hearing a lot of kink shaming going on, but that's all right.
I truthfully
your
think
blood.
it's more that they can turn me into one of them if they do it the right way or kill me, and I really don't want to be undead at the moment. I mean, give me another 50 years maybe, or 100 or 1,000. I'm not sure.
Well.
Depends.
But then by that time,
I'm still going to be pretty.
things might sag a bit. Just saying.
Oh no. That's
Elves
what I got.
never sad.
That's what I got the hat from. Let's get out of here. It's dark. And
Okay.
sunlight.
Y'all get back out of here, and now where do you want to go?
I guess to Hallmaster?
Yeah.
Okay, are you going to take the overland route to Rosestone Abbey?
Yeah.
What could go wrong? We won't be getting lost at all or running into anything negative.
Okay.
Since we're doing that, I'll make sure that I have survival as a skill, since we've gotten lost before. Might not help me, but I'm going to try.
Well, isn't who's our dragon? Our Cobalt.
We have Hot Pot. Both
Yeah,
of
you do have Hot Pot.
both of
and
our
she'll be
people are
traveling.
sunlight sensitive, but survival's not sunlight.
You're not going to worry.
sensitive.
This is going to happen around twilight. So nothing's bad for them.
Not for the rest of us first.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Select the travel can all see fine.
He said twilight, not dark.
Would it be good to say we took a short rest before leaving? You know, we're getting everything ready to go out and start the travel.
Sure.
That's fine.
If you need a short rest, go for it.
Oh, short rests are always wonderful. I
Are
guess
you riding on your steed, or because if you're riding the wagon, you can count that as a short rest too.
Okay. Now, let me see if I can.
Dagger wasn't dedicated to a demon.
If only.
Yeah, I
Goes
mean, you
to
got
Shar.
the name. You had that name, Noble Sacrifice. I had a
Exactly.
feeling you would think it was like, oh, this is going to be so nice. Not really. Okay.
Oh, one thing easy, or Vanessa, if I give you inspiration,
Mm-hmm.
you can use that if you cast a spell that does damage. You can use it to do an extra die 8 at this point of damage with your spell.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And that includes cantrips, by the way. So easy could be rolling 2d10 plus 2d8 damage with his firebolt.
Let's see. Okay,
Okay,
easy has been
so-
changed.
Y'all are traveling. And actually, let me piggyback over here for just a second.
That map looks familiar.
Yeah.
I was using just something I have.
Yeah, it's a roadmap.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about changing it. This actually should be east-west, and the road does not map because you're not traveling on the road. Okay. I just needed a wilderness map. So
Yeah.
ignore the road. You are traveling pretty much like this. So where y'all are in the middle is perfect. Okay. And let me bring out.
So yeah, Easy's got his new helmet on, and he's got that shield.
Cool.
I found the closest helmet I could find that would look like it. So.
And y'all are between two hills. Rawl is in back.
I thought I overheard Charlotte one time say that was the best place to be.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move y'all up just a little bit. There we go.
Oh, but Scott, while we said this map looks familiar, we use this in Dungeons and Veterans.
Mm.
We had an ambush here.
Just a handful of drowned assassins.
Just a few. But once again, it's one of those Roll20 maps that you can use.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yes. Okay. I need you all to make me perception checks.
Oh, I am great. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I am good.
19 for
Perception.
Easy.
Dirty 20.
So easily.
Oh.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Quite all right.
We'll think about accepting that.
I've had a long, rough week.
Oh yeah, I'm certain of it. You've been poked and prodded all week, haven't you?
Yeah.
Poked and prodded and told you had to drink all sorts of liquid.
Yeah.
And she does not notice. So, I'm going to get you all to put your initiatives. Are these your new initiatives?
Haven't rolled any yet.
Okay. Then let me clear this, and I want y'all to go in and get your initiatives up.
All right.
Ooh.
Whoa. Easy's on fire tonight with an initiative.
Yeah, that last.
That's usually me recently, it seems.
Maybe we get to play with Fireball.
No. He's gonna get everybody up too close before you can do it.
So most of y'all are going to be surprised when this happens, but Ezoid and Sulax are not. So you are not denied your dexterity. As in this first action,
You're not surprised. You're not denied your dexterity on a surprise anyone.
No,
oh,
it's just
right,
you get a
I
full
keep-
round before they can go.
Yeah, I forgot. They keep going backwards.
Yeah, you're picking up flat-footedness. But you know what? This is your table.
Oh,
As
Oh, goodbye, everyone.
You just
as
ate me.
Ipule, jumps at, well, I mean, finishes its burrow through this outcropping and lands on the first group of y'all. And This
Lands.
is what starts combat.
You just ate me.
So,
This is what downs Charlotte.
it is a DC 16 on either strength or dex to save.
Just those three.
and it's a saving throw, strength or dex.
Yes.
It's gonna be more than 3 because we got, I think, Lorica, I think, might be in there too somewhere.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, okay.
Lorica is.
I didn't know if I was since I'm just.
You are not. You are not.
Okay.
You are just out.
What's the dexterity again?
DC 16.
Alright, I'll use a inspiration.
You know what? That's a good idea.
At least give me a chance.
I understand. And
Still
since
miss
y'all
it with
have
14.
inspiration, she has it too. And she'll use it here.
Wait a minute.
I swear, I'm gonna start just rolling dice instead of using.
She makes it.
I
So-
rolled a 7 and 11. It still fails either way on those saves.
Okay, so your total damage is 29 as it leaps on you.
Ouch.
Thought there was something I could help you with. Maybe I'm thinking of a different character. Nope, apparently not. You said the total is 20... 29?
29.
Yeah, 29.
So that'll be half of that for making the save, or none?
Half of that if you make the save.
Alright, 29, so it's going to be 14?
Yep. And let me double check.
And did we get a short rest?
Yes, you did. You only take half damage, and you're not knocked prone. You are pushed back 5 feet. So you and Lorica are both moved back. Well, it's going to be a little more for Lorica to be that way.
So is this the same day then?
Yeah, y'all are in the same.
Okay. So we did still. We would have had max temporary hit points.
9.
No,
Yeah.
we would have had max because it goes off every round, and temporary hit points don't go away until a long rest. So
Right.
whatever his max is what we would have had.
Okay.
So
Max is,
11.
11.
yeah.
That just saved me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Urban healing. Oh yeah, I went from almost dying to hey, I can stay around No.
Okay, so now let me get you into descending. So Ezoid,
As a bonus action, I will use a spell slot to bring the cannon back out.
okay,
And obviously, it's going to be needed as a healing. And I will use. You know what? Give me a Constitution saving throw. And I'm going to hit right here. So that should be, well, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to hit.
22.
Yeah, I'm going to hit shot 22.
Yeah, the con save is 22.
All right. And he's not made of inorganic material, so that's not going to do it. Where is it at?
Okay.
Half as much on a success. So you'll take 7 points as I drop the spell Shatter.
Okay.
Like right here behind it. So that it hits just it. And that, let's see, I will move. No, I won't move. I want to try to keep myself within 10 feet of everybody in my group. Which, is she here or is she here? Larica.
Hold on.
Is she there or was she here?
She should be actually. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so she's where she's supposed to be?
Yeah, she is where she's supposed to be. She is
Okay.
in your range.
I'm just saying, when I dropped it behind it here to get hit.
Oh,
So I didn't know if it's
actually,
where.
I take back. She should not be where she is. Sorry. I moved her by accident. She needs to be.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
she just got pushed out from underneath it.
Right, like I did. All right, so I will stay right where I'm at then.
Okay. Vanessa.
I will step in front of Easy, look at this bullet, just kind of tap it on the nose, say, "No, get out of here."
Okay. What are you
Cast-
doing? Dissonance Whispers. So DC Wisdom save 15. Does not, so it takes 18 psychic.
Alright.
Not to mention, no, Distant Whispers makes it start running, right?
Yep.
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 Sort of like Scowl when a dog, he kind of runs off.
Yep.
I hate to be this guy, but wasn't this a surprise round for everybody but me and Sulax?
Oh, yes, it is. Sorry.
Okay. Alright,
So
so then I'll hold
you
off on
are
that.
right. So we'll hold off and come back to that.
So yeah, if you
Thank
survive,
for
you can do.
reminding me, though.
I just
So that
didn't need chat coming up saying something about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold this rod that's on my side, and I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody that got hit except for Ezoid, because he is a construct. And this affects everything except constructs and undead.
But due to my building, they affect me as well.
Alright.
Because he's humanoid.
It's an actual. Let me
Oh,
read
it's
it.
actually one of those.
It's how it's worded.
Ability. Yeah.
Mechanical healing machine. If mending cast, you can also benefit from being healed by spells that don't normally affect constructs, such as
So,
Cure Wounds, Healing Word, Mass Cure Wounds, and Sprouted Dying.
That's the spell I hit you with, was Mass Cure Wounds. So everybody gets 19 points.
Yay! 4 points.
Okay.
I rolled real well.
Yep.
And then I'm going to look at this thing and stand up. And yeah, I'll go ahead and hold off on anything I'll do for this. That's enough for me for this turn, I think.
Okay. We go past Scarlet, and then we have this thing again. And let's see. The two in front are the easiest ones for it to bite.
I mean, I am actually bite size, so.
Yes, and you are actually in front of it. So, um, let's see, 1 to 2 on Sulax, 3 to 4 on Ezoid, and 5 and 6 is going to go after Charlotte. So Ezoid, you are bite sized.
Yes, I am bite
So
size.
it is going to try to bite you, and it misses you.
Oh.
So that is good for it. Lorica is at the end. Um, Ezoid.
Yep, first of all, bonus action. Everybody within range, which is everybody, unfortunately only gets 4 points attempt this round. And let's see. Shatter didn't do any good, so I will just go ahead and point that big maw that just tried biting at me and fire away.
Okay.
19.
You will hit it.
Alright, give me some good damage, yeah. Oh, max damage. 13 points of damage. And
Okay.
I will remain where I'm at.
Vanessa, now you can do it, and I'll keep the roll from earlier.
Alright, I'll do the same thing, but this time I'll smack him nose. No biting, now get out of here.
Okay. So I'll take the 18 that we rolled earlier and use that.
The 18. Oh,
Damage.
points of damage. I was like,
Yep.
what do you have such field?
Okay. Brawl.
He would have to use his reaction to run away, by the way.
Oh, he's using his reaction. I thought I waited until his.
No, melee uses its reaction. If available.
Okay. If available, he does have a reaction.
And out of stepped in front of Ezoid.
Okay.
So,
And what he is going to do is immediately burrow right where he is and starts going down.
But it still does trigger attacks of opportunity.
Yes, it does.
Unfortunately. Well, no, Easy's within 5 foot melee, but I don't think he has a melee.
Okay.
I don't think I can do a shield
Okay.
smash.
So, Sulax.
13 plus 7. 20. 20.
20, you will hit.
Smite.
Okay.
Somebody smite happy.
Yes, very much so. 15 radiant and 13, no, 12 slashing. So 15 plus 12, 27 total.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to use my reaction to place lock on it.
Okay.
I mean, I can't hit it, but I can use my reaction to place lock on it.
Okay. Vanessa, do you have a weapon out?
no.
And Charlotte, do you have a weapon out?
I'm still under surprise round.
Oh yeah, you have not gotten to that. And Lorica has not had a chance to pull her weapon. So it begins to burrow, and that's where we are for that. So it is now, it does a full move on its reaction.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, then it is 40 feet underground by the time we get to Sulax. It is right now away from it.
If it went straight down, can I see it down there?
It went and started angling to get away
Okay.
from where Vanessa is.
Okay, so I can't see it.
And relays don't necessarily leave tunnels.
Yeah. Alright. So I will dodge action.
Okay.
That is what I am doing. I am dodging, and I'm moving
Okay.
away from everybody, just a little ways.
Gotcha.
I am over here in the open. Come at me. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Dodge.
Okay.
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
I am 60 foot straight up.
Gotcha. You fly.
Later, nerds.
Play a few notes and do that.
Yeah, let me.
Okay.
Yeah, screw getting up. Just go straight up. As a bonus action, though, I yell, "Hey, don't forget!" and give Vanessa um, a bardic inspiration dice.
Alright. Appreciate it.
I mean, you can use it for whatever. I'm just reminding you that you can put it on a spell if you want to.
Excuse me.
Well,
Lorica, seeing what
Sorry, I'm
Sulax
just
is
getting all
doing,
up.
is doing something similar.
Oh, damn.
Maybe confusing it a little. Maybe trying to get it to come out between y'all. Ezoid?
It went though, didn't it?
It has not It has not made its move yet, but it had a reaction.
Okay, so it didn't have a turn yet.
It has not had a turn yet.
Easy will point his. Well, first of all, let's take care of this little roll to try to fix that 4. Let's see what I do. Doubled it that time? No, it's a 7. So it's not a 4, but it's a 7 now.
Okay.
And since it's not gone yet, I will stick my arm in the hole and pull the trigger.
Okay. Make me that roll.
Yep.
It's not okay. There's not a tunnel.
Yeah.
It basically is caving in behind it. It's just soft
Yeah.
earth.
But Locke says
Oh,
cover
yeah, I know.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So even soft cover, the bullet is still burrowing through the ground behind it.
Right.
There we go. So 22.
Oh, you definitely hit.
Alright, so basic damage is going to be...
Oh, wait. It's 30 feet?
So it'd be a disadvantage.
You're at disadvantage.
Alright, so I'll roll again to see what the disadvantage would have been. Alright, so 13 is the lower.
Okay, yeah, you miss it, but the bullet was going toward you, so.
Okay, and then Locke is done.
Okay?
Well, Locke is done after he goes.
Yeah. Vanessa.
Shouldn't we just get out of here, guys?
Which way do you want to go?
Continue on our path.
But what if
I
he comes
scared
up?
him away.
Did you? I just saw it go underground, and you said no.
Yeah, I told him no biting and to leave. And he left.
Okay.
I would move, get away from one another, if nothing else, in case it comes back.
Are you going to move, Vanessa?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Charlotte, Sulax, and Lorica do not get that temporary hit points.
Nope.
You guys are out of range.
Yep.
Oh,
I know,
okay.
I didn't change mine.
I'm just making sure you guys know. Yes, I noticed Lorica's down here, and you said you're 60 feet up flying, and I see where Sulax is.
Yeah.
I'm going to move up and climb up on the rocks.
Okay.
And I'll tell him they do the same to come up here on the rock.
It's not my turn.
No.
Oh, the
Talking about
kobold. Hot pot.
Brawl. Excuse me. Brawl said, you know, follow what singing one said. Just get out. And she's actually not. She's actually following Vanessa up on this rock. Yeah, because you see that her only weapon is a sling. You've never actually seen her in a fight. Okay. We go to Sulax.
I think you missed the Boulette's turn, did you?
I think it goes after. Does it go before or after me?
It
It's
goes
not in
after
a turn
you.
order anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hidden just
Yeah.
because I know what it's doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it goes after you, but before
Lorica.
Lorica.
So I will join them on the rocks over here, and
Okay.
pull out my javelin that has a 30-foot range, and ready an
Okay.
attack.
Roll a d20 when you go to attack.
Roll d20 when I go to attack. Okay.
Let's see. Charlotte,
Mm-hmm.
what do you want to do?
I can catch up with them, so I'm not worried about it. So I am going to, let's see, I'm going to ready Bane. Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. I don't want to fall from 60 feet and kill myself.
Oh, Bane! Oh, shit.
Oh, let's see here. Give me just a second. Don't believe this. Yeah. I will ready blindness. No, tremor sense. Screwed up there. I will ready vicious mockery if it comes out of the ground before everyone gets away.
Gotcha. We then go to Lorica. And Lorica is moving, but she is readying a spell. She's just going over here. And readying the spell. Ezoid.
Easy will move here, I guess. Let's see if that's about right. No, he'll move closer to these three. Make sure that works. I guess barely within range. Come on, there we go. Unfortunately, you can't get Lorica, so those three can have the benefit of... Now, if you didn't have the 7, Sulax, that would be you. You get 7 temporary hit points. And I will take the dodge action. I'll keep the shield like pointed somewhat down towards the ground and take the dodge action.
And I will ready a spell.
Okay. fireball is basically, because she's small enough, getting in between some of the cracks and trying to hide.
I mean, I hate to tell you this. I can still see
Huh?
you. Passive perception is like, I can still see you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But she thinks she's
She's
hidden.
hoping the boy doesn't have that same. Unfortunately, she might be wrong. Okay. But the bigger thing is she's trying to get in between things, so if it does leak, it's going to be harder
Oh, yeah.
to hit her. Okay. So, Sulax.
Hmm?
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
On the rocks. Ready action to throw javelin.
Okay. And Charlotte?
And ready action to cast Vicious Mockery if it's.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna come down.
Oh, I was going to say, Charlotte just freaking took off some screw guys. I'm leaving.
Charlotte does fly closer to the ground just in case that I'm too far up for Vicious Mockery, so comes down so she can cast it. And that's my turn.
The thing that it had stayed focused on is still in range. So it is now coming to the surface and leaping toward y'all. On
Okay.
this rock, or around this rock. So, a lot of people had actions that were saved. So, go on and do those. Let's see.
So 5 on the initial, you wanted me to roll a 20 when I threw the javelin first.
It's fine. It still works.
Okay.
Wasn't that right? I need to double check that, but I think the 5 was still that it worked.
Okay. Well, it did not save versus the earth trimmer that went off. And so.
No. You rolled a 5, you said?
Yeah, a 5 to throw it.
You. No, okay, yeah.
It was, you wanted me to roll a 20 when I went to throw it.
Yes.
So I rolled a 5.
It just kept from malfunctioning.
Okay. So
if you
was
had rolled
that
a
the
1.
attack roll, or
No, that was just to see if it worked. If it
Okay.
malfunctioned while you was trying to use it. You can still make your attack roll.
Okay, then the attack roll's an natural 20. That's why I was
Okay.
curious.
Okay.
Um, Who needs to make the deck save? I'm sorry. Who was needing to make?
Yeah, I know. I'm just going through them. I had to do the Vicious Mockery, and now I'm coming to yours. And you are hitting it. So.
Yeah, I'm dropping it like out of range of him and out of range of him, but in range of him. No, saw your earth trimmer. I didn't know which one of us needed to do that.
Yeah. Okay, it jumps, and it does not make the save there. But it's jumping, and it comes close, and the blast of the fireball sends it off, and then
That's like 31 points of damage.
31. It says 25.
The D8 Bardic Inspiration ahead.
Oh, that's right. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And then you did 15 damage to it. So the fireball throws it off its course a little bit, and you pierce through its hide, and it is dead. Okay.
All right.
They're brutes. They're not most intelligent.
Robert, about how much do you think it would have cost to make that device?
What device?
His device, his wrist thing.
I thought I had it on your little sheet.
It just tells me, like, crafting makes progress 25 gold pieces, how long it takes. But if I don't know I didn't know exactly how much it would have cost initially for
Oh, it took 10 days to get it. It's 250.
250. So we got to check we got to do it 9 more times.
Yeah.
And after the ninth, after all 10 times are done, it doesn't have to be done again. It's a way of adjusting it, making adjustments.
Your field testing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. So you now have a dead leg lying on the ground in front of you.
Now, we were asked to bring back
Goodies.
specimen stuff and blood and all that, so
Got a pretty thick hide.
Yeah, it might be good for our armor to be made.
Along with some other random bits and bobs, doohickeys.
Yeah.
thingamajiggies.
So
Who's
Easy's already over there harvesting. What do you think he can harvest?
Take a D4 and I'll help you.
What do you need me to roll there, Robert?
Go on and do, since you're using your kits and stuff to do this, just do it as a sleight of hand,
All right.
because it'll be the same for the kits.
And you gave me a D4, you said?
I was going to help him if I could as well.
So that would be advantage.
and Bardic Inspiration.
Okay,
So,
so let's
yeah,
check
we
the
can
with
top that.
advantage. That gives me a 21. Sweet. Bardic Inspiration's a D8
Mm-hmm.
and a D4.
Okay, you easily get that, and Rawl actually is going to help you.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah, Rawl is doing something different.
If he needs help, I'll give him Bardic Inspiration. I'll give her Bardic Inspiration also.
Okay. I'm going to go in and take that word of inspiration.
I can give more guidance.
Okay.
And I can assist us.
With assistance and everything else, it's still going to be over the DC right now. She is cutting out steaks. She also knows enough about leather work that she's also helping to skin it so that y'all have the hide.
Cool.
She also says, when we rest, I can also set up a fire so we can start drying the leather.
Yeah, because inside my bag it'd get really nasty if we don't.
Yes.
Even though I can always just take everything out and throw the bag in the trash and get a new one.
And I hear I actually have a recipe for Willet steaks. So.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. So.
Is that a weapon?
Later that day, when y'all rest, she will cook up a meal for you.
All right. And this is going to be a short rest or a long rest?
Probably a long rest.
Well, Easy will take first watch for the long rest.
Yeah, during a short rest, she actually heals you. I forgot about that. If she cooks. Yeah. Beyond that, you have a great meal. Just checking it. And tomorrow morning, she actually makes up a sweet meat treat that y'all can eat when y'all get hurt.
Sweet.
Me?
Treat.
It basically, she'll make it for each of you, and you gain temporary hit points equal to 6.
Does that include
So
Easy?
temporary hit points.
Will that include Easy? He doesn't eat.
You could munch on it. I mean, you're affected by things that give healing, so
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
I will allow this.
All right. So you said how much temp was it?
6.
All right, got it.
Okay.
Was there anything odd, strange, beyond, like eyeballs and blood that would really seem to tickle someone's fancy on this thing?
Not really. The thing is, this is an arcane creation, so the blood and other things from it carry arcane energy still, and so it's just having this would help, and getting some of the other things from this, like its eyes and other things, might help somebody to create, for example, with practice, um, a potion of tremor sense.
Okay.
But it may take a couple more of these before they get that. So,
Yeah.
y'all go out on belay hunts for a while. Okay, so you continue on your way unimpeded, and you arrive at Holsburg. And this Holberg, for where it is, I mean, you know that you're going to get snow during winter. That the northern Moon Sea is known for its horrible weather. This place, why anyone was mad enough to build here, seems to always get bad weather. And as you're coming in, well, first of all, let me go back to an earlier map. You come out of far over here by Rosestone Abbey. The monks of Amantor, who used to live here, are trying to rebuild part of it. It seems like in a recent battle within the past year, um, most of the abbey was pretty much demolished. Let's see. Um, Holberg is your next stop, though, so we move over to there. The monks have nothing that they can help you. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move y'all again, just to show y'all. You came over here to Rosestone Abbey. It was almost completely in ruins, but there are priests of Amantor trying to rebuild a section of it, so they can continue their contemplation. You then get on to Holberg. So, I will bring out Lorica so that y'all know where y'all are. Y'all are coming in.
And we're still on the overmap.
Oh, shoot. I thought I moved you.
You did, then you moved us back.
Okay, there we go. I'm putting Lorica here up in Daggerguard. This is where y'all are coming in to the town. And you see the Troll and Tankard Inn. That's one of the first places you see. Trying to think of anything else about this place. The reading that you've had for this is that Holberg has been destroyed and rebuilt several times over the centuries. It's been attacked by giants. It's been attacked by orcs and ogres. It's been attacked by barbarians from the north. It's also been. It was also nearly destroyed about a century ago by an alliance between Zentil Keep and the orcs. You can tell that there have been battles here recently, and the people are doing repairs and rebuilding before winter comes on. Let's see. There is one thing, Charlotte, you'll be interested in when we get go. I can't remember if they put it on here, but they don't. They didn't. But there is in Holberg, um, uh, there is a small temple, really more of a shrine to Shar in this city.
Oh, nice.
Burn it down.
And there are a few priestesses that work there.
So as we enter the city, we're just going to make our way straight to the tavern and.
I think going to the tavern to rest our feet for a little bit would be a good idea.
All right.
Okay.
And
You do see the castle up here of Griffin Watch.
Oh, God.
This has taken damage, but it seems that more work is going into repairing buildings in the town itself than it is trying to get some damaged areas of this repaired.
okay. Well, do you want to pick up there next week?
If you want to.
It's
that would be good.
11:05, so I was asking.
Oh, I didn't even recognize the time. But yes, you get to the Troll and Tankard.
All right. So
And we'll start
we
there
have made our way to Holberg, and next Friday we will find out, or hopefully try to find who we're looking for, and maybe this won't be a wasted trip. Who knows? Maybe we won't cause any problems in the town. I doubt it. But join us next Friday for some continuation of our Consequences of Chaos. If you can't wait till Friday for some roleplay action, join us Sunday for our Kindred of Savannah. Seems to be a little interesting. A couple of our vampires almost did not make it through the night, and have taken things quite literally when told to maybe you should go underground and hide for a little while. We should be back as well Wednesday for our Torganized play. I can't recall exactly what we are running that day, but keep your eyes out on our Torque Hype Tuesday.
Lombardo 2.
Lombardo. Okay, it's the second part to the Lombardo incident, or whatever it's called.
Lombardo, whatever.
Yeah. So, come check with us Wednesday and for that. Also, I will be playing some God of War periodically if you want to just jump in and collect those points I told you about earlier, or watch some gameplay. Either one works. I think that's about it. So remember, we're in this adventure called life together. So please keep that golden rule in mind and treat those around you the way you'd like to be treated yourself. And with that, have a good week.